it feels so wrong doing tournaments. It's like, I don't know, man. It feels so wrong sometimes that I'm like, should I even fight back half the time? Like,
I just find it's called just put them down quickly and softly, you know, as fast as you can, you know, make the punishment not that bad. That's why I usually end the fight as fast as possible. It's sad, but it's like it's just a respect thing, you know what I mean?
I kind of want you to watch this just to see how bad my tournament games are sometimes.
What are you streaming on YouTube or is it on?
Hi. Hi. Oh, what? Wait, that one damage. Oh my god.
Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck. You're gonna catch me. Oh shit. Well, keep it up with you.
Ow. Ooh, God. Batman. 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 Ow. Batman.
Or do you have to be like, okay, well, now he just been fighting unfairly, so now I just have to do this. I have to do this.
What do you mean? I gotta know who my opponent is. See, I just gotta check who my opponent is. Hey, look, right here.
Hmm?
Right here. I'm trying to work on it.
Weird.
Here, cool. Okay, I know you're a lord of a nation. Bye.
Oh, you're on horseback. Oh god.
Yeah, I've done this too much.
Oh yeah, he's right on your ass.
And that's one way to make it so they don't get on your horse when you get off, by the way. Just hit it. Just hit the horse. The horse starts running. And then they just don't care about it with the horse anymore.
Yeah, it's funny. I've thought about, going horseback and using a glaive.
Oh, it's really good. Like, I love Kazakh tournaments when they give me a glaive on horseback.
Oh yeah, because it's like the guy matches, just like you're riding along, it's just like, and, beheaded.
Beheaded to survive, beheaded.
Guy just drops dead, it's just like, whoa!
Forsen died, beheaded to Forsen, beheaded to survive. King Henry VIII has his sorry wives. Some may say he ruined their lives. I can't be copyrighted. That's also YouTube and made that song. Still, yeah, there. Orcs Hall. Then I know there ain't gonna be a tournament like Orcs Hall, but there might be one in Revolt.
You're in Valadia, one of the more scarier countries, depending on how early game goes for you.
I like how gained 6 skill points in Steward is now 6.
Slowly slowly getting better.
2 months. No, it's 8.
Meanwhile, me, it's just like loading up on food. I'm about to go onto a very long war. A grueling war of attrition.
Hey, look, serious.
So, I take it you're Western Empire.
No, I am bleeding.
No, I mean like supporting.
I probably will go with Phosphor.
We're not looking for a fight.
Phosphor, the God King.
Yeah, Phosphor the God King. Always Phosphor the God King.
Yeah, you just think of what I'm bringing to the table for her. Yeah, we're just gonna be like, so I bring you some of the finest warriors, and some of the finest captains of them.
Basically.
He's literally just, it's literally like, you shall lead them. This world does not know the pain that is about to happen. I'll be quickly right back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna delegate command on any. I don't even have anybody to delegate commands for. I only do that every now and then. Anyways, okay, yep. So we're good, and I want you to.
But yeah.
Turn to enemy!
Direction. Okay.
It's funny. I've actually recently debated on taking my youngest sister off of being a horse archer, just to be a regular archer, so her skill will get better. But then I would have to rebuild her completely different. And she wouldn't be getting riding up, which she needs for also bow. So, you know, I'm kind of just sitting there like, hopefully when she gets like mounted archery and other stuff, it's like, okay, you know, then it'll solve itself out. You know, it'll start actually becoming more accurate. You know, I've already got a bunch of the bow perks, and hopefully if I can get more, you know, for horseback stuff, it's just like, she'll become super accurate, like the kayak horse, like con guard, and then surpass them. Because that's what I want from her, is to go further past even the con guard.
Yeah.
In riding and in that way, whenever she is the one to lead them, she has the better skills to, you know, in those categories, right? And that, you know, because I think the troops, when they're led by somebody who has higher perks of them, like in that stuff, so like if she's like all the way at her final perks, right? I think they actually like don't gear up to that, but they just do better. It's something like that from what I've heard. It's like the higher the skill trooper you put with them, and also making sure that they have tactics.
Yeah.
Because if you turn on the commander thing and they have high tactics and a high bow skill, they will literally utilize everything they're supposed to.
Yeah.
And so it's like, you know, you can build your younger siblings to be like freaking menaces.
I'm just trying to get my throwing to 50 so I can get the perk that'll help out my troops real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it's gonna be yeah, steady bullshit.
But yeah, that's just, my thing with how I love the younger like brother and sister because they actually are get to be more fun to build.
Yeah.
You actually, because sure, it's like, yeah, they gave you your brother who's like already huge stacked of like perks, right?
Yeah. Dude, I love your younger siblings just because they are literally starting out at level 1.
Yeah, they're literally starting out level 1, somewhat like you.
Yeah, you start level 2.
Yeah, but
You start level 2.
kinda ish, so I kinda just be like, you're kinda, you know, level 1, but it's like, they're just like you. Only, I find they're better than you.
Yeah.
Which is...
Wait, this is a level 4 helmet. Is it 3 or 4? This is the...
Here, let me take a look. What's the name of it?
It's the Naval's Cavalier.
Uh...
I think it's level 3.
I freak, I can't remember.
I know this isn't a great one. I know this ain't this. If this is a rank 6 one, I'm completely like an idiot.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's also because.
Okay.
Ah.
I knew it was like one of the ones. It was a good rank 4 though, just on the fact that it doesn't weigh that much, and it gives 28. But
Yeah. It sounds pretty decent.
I'm not gonna use it. But I'm just.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying it pays. It like trading, pretty decent. Nothing too like a tier 6. Yeah, probably because of what you got for perks.
Don't you just love when it's snowing on the map that you always play on? I kind of wish it was different areas.
Well, me, I get the different season thing.
I'm saying like the Gazelle is the only one that has like a different arena.
Oh god. Yeah, I think they want to implement something that's like there's different arenas, but it's like that's a lot of work for them. So it's like that's probably.
Oh, thank you for hitting my horse. I was going to do that anyway.
I know. I don't like being on horseback. Me, it's like I haven't made a horseback character. I know it's pretty fun if you get like a good horse.
Oh, it's very fun.
But like, it's just, I don't know. Because like me, it's like, okay, I don't want to do archery and like horse because that's not gonna be fun.
Who else wants to die? I'm gonna move back a little.
But hey, let me get.
Go for a straight out attack right there. Are you really an idiot? I just killed your teammate with a brace. Are you? I swear to God, this battle AI stupid.
Yeah, but so, but you get what I'm meaning of, like so the being a horse archer for my first time will not be fun because it's literally going to be, hey, yeah, that's what I'm meaning, and riding easy, bow while on horseback. Yeah, once I get used to it, that's where it's like, and I haven't ever used a bow really. Every time I ever used it was in my feet or on the ground. So you see where I'm coming from there? Of as much as I want to say I want to use it, I also don't, because it's like so it's like I got to eventually though. I'm gonna have to do a bow character. I'm probably gonna build myself like the Brathian, you know, really good bow, like main bow, 2 stacks of arrows, and like a great sword. So that way, you know, I'm just, you know, really hopefully, you know, I can defend myself. That's just my belief. I will always keep a sword on me. You know, or something like that. Sword, or maybe I'll do a spear because I rarely ever do pole arm on ground.
Get a braceable one. It's really good against cavalry.
Yeah. So, but you see where I'm coming from. There is play it different, right? Play it where it's like play a bow, which I've never really done before, and then like pole arm or something. Glaive is.
I'm about to show why this is fun.
Glaive is fun as shit. On foot, on horseback, I would love to see it. Because I've already used it a few times, and just like riding past somebody, hitting him with that, and you just see 300 some odd damage. You're just like,
I just showed why I like braceable spears.
Oh, I didn't get to see it. I'm upstairs.
Oh, when you pull back the video, you can see, yeah, I just had the guy off his horse with a braceable spear.
Oof.
Yeah, it's very easy. You can literally one-tap riders or the horse. You just choose. You just aim the tip of your spear where you want it to be.
You can keep talking. I'm just gonna quickly mute my mic here while I smoke.
Are they gonna give me a blow hook? Yeah, of course they will. I don't mind blow hooks. I like them, but it is what it is with them. They're kind of like scythes. Even though I kind of wish there was a really good scythe. I would love a really good scythe. But the only way to get a really good scythe is blacksmithing. And for anybody that watches this video later and doesn't understand what I mean, normally the scythe is a tier 1 weapon, doesn't really have much to it. Civilian weapon, which does help out a lot, but if you go to blacksmithing and actually look at everything you could do with a scythe, which is a two-handed polearm, by the way, and there's a lot of cool things you could do with scythes, but it's a civilian weapon, so you still get the civilian bonus with it, which is cool, and I really do like the civilian bonus you get with weapons, especially if you go roguery build, where you can make it do even more damage as long as it's a civilian weapon. But you don't really get much from a scythe unless you kind of do this, which is funny because I would love if you could get a higher tier weapon than tier 1 with a scythe, but the only way for you to get a higher tier weapon than a tier 1 with a scythe is to craft one. And what I mean by that is that you normally have a normal scythe, which is basically this anyways, what I have in my hands. Now, you could increase the weight of it, making it do more damage, but it is a pierce weapon. By all means of personality, it is a pierce weapon. Now, you could increase it all the way, and the other cool thing it has on a scythe is that you have this, which is swing attacks can dismount riders, which is really fun to do, and one of the main reasons why I really like scythes. Now, this is where it gets a little bit more interesting. So, to increase you have to increase weight to increase the actual damage of it, but you want it to not be too long or it's going to lose swing damage. Which is why you just want to focus on things that increase weight without basically making it too hard for the game. So basically you're looking for something that increases everything that you want without decreasing anything you want. And this is where it gets really weird for me, because I know what I would do normally, and know this is going to sound weird, but if you put on a small, like, little peg, like you can do the riveted spearhead, and for the riveted spearhead, you can decrease the actual size of it, or you can increase the size of it, but it doesn't change anything, because it literally doesn't add any length. Well, this riveted does, but it doesn't really change anything. But if you grab, like, the double hinged hook, it just adds a little bit of aesthetic to it. Which, I like the aesthetic, let's be honest. It looks like something you would grab out of a farm. It's nice. A lot of people do like adding, like, little banners and everything to it, which you could also very much do. Make it so it swings a little bit faster. Make the banner bigger. It's up to you. I've also seen people just make a scythe, like, insanely large, to the point where it does, like, jack damage. This is a really good aesthetic one. Then this is where you get most of your things from. So you have the pine spear staff, which is okay. Then you have the bamboo shaft, which is going to just decrease. Then you have this, which is even more of a decrease. Even more of a decrease. Even more. But this is where you get fun out of this. You can always decrease it for more damage. Now, you already have the extra long mahogany, which is going to be, like, the worst thing to put on. But then you have, like, some actual decent ones. Yeah, I literally mean actually decent. You're going to lose a little bit of the damage, which is fine. But you can get nice looking, like, actual.
But it's all up to you, the maker.
Yeah. It's literally all up to you.
Like, you can make something that's, like, looks cool, but is jack shit in every standard point. Or you can make something that has, like, some nice aesthetic to it for certain things, but it is, like, the Grim Reaper scythe.
Yeah.
And now, with that comes, like, you know, certain things like, oh, so, you know, you can do all this, but you're not guaranteed to make this really good.
Yeah. It's kind of like with two-handed polearms, and I'm going to show this off a little bit more in depth, is, like, the best civilian, and I want to state this for people that want to do a completely civilian build where you get the bonuses from roguery armor and roguery's weapon things. The best spearhead is either going to be the iron fork or the normal fork head. I would honestly say just go with the iron fork. Which,
Now,
the reason why I would say is literally just because you might lose, like, length and everything, but the weight is a little bit different. And also, when you see it, they're the same thrust damage factor of 1.5. So, it's just kind of there.
but
It's going to be a piercing weapon.
But do remember that if you're looking to make one of these, like, into a godly weapon, you need to seriously, like, double down, hell, triple down on smithing, and somehow get all the way up to the final tier, and then just keep going. Like, you have to surpass that as far as you can actually go, and then you actually will have a chance. It's a low chance, but still a chance.
And I'm going to show this. Which is basically just going to be you doing this a lot, which is the swing for a long glaive, right? And you're going to basically be doing the same thing as always, like I said, but there's a little bit difference for it because I'm gonna pull this out. So basically, you're not gonna be thrusting with these weapons, which is something that a lot of people don't understand when I say that. You're not gonna be thrusting with a swingable weapon, right? You're really not.
You don't want any sort of thrust. You want to be like, you want to be able to have so much swing damage that it's like you lightly tap the guy on his shoulder, but it was like the equivalent of hitting him with like Saitama's fist.
Yeah.
You're literally looking for a weapon that's meant to, you know, but that's all on you for the polearm. You know, what are you playing for? Are you wanting to joust and like jab people and run past them on a horse? Are you wanting to swing at them and like would cleaver them in two, you know, with one swing? Or are you doing this for on foot? Because on foot there's a lot, you could build the glaive way differently to aid you on ground.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna show off some things that's kind of fun, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to anybody, okay? The best thing to do is I'm gonna just show it right here. So, you notice how, like, certain weapons, you start out with, like, a base damage, and then you go either bigger or shorter, and it changes damages and everything. But there's actually a limit to what you can do for a weapon for damage. Which I know sounds weird, but you are basically capped at 188 with this head for a long time, unless you change up certain factors. So, you can go up to, like, 189, but literally, once you hit like a certain number, and I'm gonna say this, you want to go shorter for this weapon just so you have increased swing speed. Because like if you go longer, I'm gonna show it. So the next 189 damage you're gonna have, like the next 189. If I keep going, you go to 188. The last 189 you have for length is right here. There's swing speed is going to be 65, which is slow as hell. But if you go from 65 all the way down here, where it's 189 again, you have 70.
Now, but with glaives, now here's the thing. Just because that swing speed is slow doesn't mean that it's useless. It's gonna hurt. But yeah.
And there's a lot to it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot to it, but now
every weapon you craft is going to have either the exact same numbers or a little bit bonus on each one. Now, once you get a certain amount into your blacksmithing skill, you can make rarities other than common. Those rarities increase the weapon's potential by up to 5%, then 15%, then 20%, up to 50%. So this weapon can turn into 50% better than it actually is. Which is insane.
And 50% being legendary.
Mm-hmm. Which is very
now legendary, if he were to back out and show you in the perks,
which I will, because it's
yeah.
necessary for me to explain this.
Oh, I thought you're, yeah.
Yeah.
It just.
To perks.
I didn't.
So, perks. If my screen is not being goofy right now, okay, there we go. Okay, if I go to smithing and then pull up legendary, which is legendary smith, which is literally all the way at the end.
Remember, this is something that you plan on way in the beginning of your game. Like, I don't care what the guides say, you know, of, oh, this is late game. No. If you're gonna do blacksmithing, okay, I recommend you focus on it, like, not right away. Like, you make sure you get some beginning perks into this, and like make sure you get this ready, and start making some money. Start doing like some other stuff because you're gonna need it for this.
Turn
And
into wars.
I'd
Turn
recommend,
into wars.
yes.
Every weapon you
And now,
every fucking weapon,
yeah,
unless it's a ranged weapon or shield.
yeah, ranged weapon and shields, throw out.
And also armor.
Javelin, oh yeah, and armors, because
Javelin
they don't have it
is
in here.
throwing knives. Keep.
But if you go, but then it's the quickest way to get it up. Now, when you get up to this, and that's why I'm saying surpass it, this perk allows, afterwards, once you hit it, that everything, I think it's, what was it?
Is 5%
The perk.
chance of crafting a legendary weapon, but a 1% chance for every skill point above 300.
And this is what, and that's,
To get that unlocked is 275.
yeah. So you still have to keep going.
Basically,
To get that better.
You have a 5% all the way from 275 to 300, and 301, you have a 6% chance.
So that means literally this is something that
395 points, skill points, into smithing to 100% chance crafting a legendary weapon.
you're gonna need all full 10 into endurance. You're gonna need all 5 of your points into smithing.
And then
and
you
then
need to level up athletics and get endurance bonus, so it's 11 in endurance.
yes, there's also a few other perks that help with certain other things, like getting your like stamina back for crafting in there too. But then you're gonna want to focus also mainly on building yourself a character that is for
And then you have
doing some fighting.
Which I recommend getting when you're leveling up smithing, just so you have 12 in endurance.
Hey, but this is recommend to do some fighting also, because you're gonna be needing to do wars and tournaments to earn weapons, probably most likely a war or two,
Oh, also,
being a merc.
thing, when the 250 perk makes it so you have increased damage with crafted weapons. So, you do get bonuses to crafting weapons without that anyways. But still, and also by the time you get to Legendary Smith, you already have, like, Master Smith.
So, like, for you to really want a legendary weapon, it's literally one of those things that's probably not gonna happen. A very unlikely, due to just the percent chance. This is something that I find shouldn't be a thing, because it's like I don't think that we should be like having to do such a heavy duty task and then go over the final perk, which is like already a milestone to get to.
Yeah. It's like you're already going to have to have 175 in athletics to get an extra point into endurance from durable. Then you're going to have to get smithing all the way up to literally all the way up to where? 225 to get enduring smith to get another point in endurance. And
Like,
yeah, smithing is very hard to level up.
like, it is one of those things that you have to start early, because mid-game you're gonna be, if you're doing other stuff, depending on what you're doing, you may not focus on smithing right away, and by the time you do, it's like, you know, you got so many other things going on. You've got like 500 different things going down. You know, it's one of those things that you got to really like pay attention to.
Smithing is one of those things, like, Wyatt is really correct when he says smithing is something that you have to know that you want to do at the beginning of the game. Because it's one of those things, and I'm going to point this out, like, very easily. Smithing is brutal. It's almost as brutal as my previous, when I was doing merchant characters before the main overhaul update, which I have to relearn everything again. But it's tedious. Now, you can still level up blacksmithing the same way that I used to level up blacksmithing prior, which is funny, and I know why it's going to laugh at this, because I don't do sandboxes. But I'm just doing a sandbox real quick.
Oh, I did a sandbox. It's okay. There is argument here for both of like the campaign and this. I'd say that the sandbox is a harder version of the campaign. Just take out the campaign's, tendency to be really, really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
This is just more. You have really no insurance on you. There is no backing on you. This is basically like the best words for it is you are the only one. So this is like Diablo's, like there's no respawn allowed, right? Because if you fuck up bad enough in your beginning in this, depending on how high up you are and everything on difficulty, it can end really badly for you to the point that you have to start a brand new game.
And because Wyatt has just told me that, because I never did sandbox, I'm not doing sandbox.
Because, like I said, there is no the game, you don't have your brother. Like, your brother is dead. Your siblings are dead.
Ain't that fun?
Yeah, so this is where I say it is harder because you are literally a nobody. Though if you know what the hell you're doing, it's quite easy. Like I literally was like somewhat enjoying the sandbox, but also not, because like sure you can do well in it, but you really got to know what the fuck you're doing. So I'd recommend you play the campaign, but don't think that you have to do the campaign. If you think that you have to main rush the campaign like every other game, don't. It is literally the worst idea, and you will, because you will think, oh, I'll find a kingdom, that I'll support. You give that banner. As soon as you give that banner, you literally have entered hell for the remainder of like. it can go on for quite some time. Trust me. I have literally deleted a character because of that. I don't care how far along I was. It was just like I could not take it anymore. The mental stress of this campaign is not a fun one.
That one, it literally gives you a point in vigor, no point in endurance. All you really get is a literal black token. Is not really worth it. Now, free farmers, and I'm going to say this is kind of fun to get, because you do get a point into your athletics, one in pole arm, but an actual point into endurance, which is fun, because you got to know throughout the whole thing everything that you want. Now, the reason why Sturgians are like good at this is because you can do this, and you can work on your actual like you can work on like everything, and your way of horses is going to increase your endurance, which is not really useful, but you're going to have to choose that one almost every time anyways. The Bill Smithy, do not choose. Vigor again. Repair projects. Intelligence, do not choose. Gather herbs. Somehow, this one gives you endurance, but it increases your scouting and your medicine. Hunts and small games gives you control and bow, and one in tactics. Sold products. This is what I would normally do for trading. Herd of sheep, not really useful either. So literally, you're going to have to do gather herbs if you wanted to do this. Then you're going to have to.
There are other people who I do know who give actual blacksmithing.
Yeah.
I forget who it is.
Through this because you don't want to do Vladia to begin with. Even though Vladia has one that does give you blacksmithing at the beginning.
Yeah.
This is another one, which, by the way, training with her card is really good. You're going to be up like for just standard. Even though you don't really want horse as much as you want anything else, but Vladia has a lot of things that increase your endurance over a lot of things, which is very good, because you got Hearthguard or Scout with them, which normally Hearthguard would not increase anything, or normally the first one would not increase that much. This is not what you would want to choose, this is not what you would want to choose, this is not what you want to choose, this is...
But you literally have to sit... So, but this...
And yes, 0 focus points in blacksmithing, because you need endurance up more than anything, because you only get a point to increase an attribute every 4 levels, compared to a focus point every level.
Yeah,
now,
and...
how it would look if you chose Sturgia. If you choose Vladians, I'm going to go back over Vladia because I need to explain this. Urban Blacksmith gives you a Vigor, 2-handed, 1 Blacksmith. Not really worth it. Yalman, which gives you an Endurance point, gives you nothing in Endurance. There's literally... I don't even... Forces, and then you would have to go back over to... literally gather herbs, and then you would have to go back with train with cavalry, and then you would have to do the escapade, then you would have to do fast horse, which is even worse.
Yeah, and see now, but this is where it's like, this is where I'd say go through each nation and see each option throughout each part of their like growing up, each one, and try to figure out what you're wanting your build to be, because you don't want to start or be like midway through your game and realize like you fucked up your character. But you know, you fucked up your character and like it just doesn't perform well, or like you're starting to struggle because you thought you were going to be way further ahead. You know, you didn't think things through. It does happen. But that's why it's like, sit here and just look through everything. Plan out your character. Think, what do you want your character to be? Because you will level up other things really easily without even like trying, if you put in some focus points. Sure, they won't reach to the god tier that you're wanting it to, but it's there. Where if you focus on what you're wanting for this character, you can make him be like the best blacksmith in all the world. Build you and your family some of the best weapons in the game. And then in the end, you could turn around and give them all the best weapons in the game, maybe even possibly legendary weapons, and go forth. If you do everything correctly, your family could lead men, now armed like that. You let them lead that, have them join an army with you, and you army commander them. They'll learn tactics from you, so then you can then still somewhat keep your family safe, while also, you know, getting them to level up, so eventually it's like, you don't need to be there to baby your family. But that's up to you. Other people be like, I'm going to make a merchant build with this, you know, turn around and basically sell off tons of my weapons, right, that are like tier 6. Which some people do. I don't blame. That's a good way to make money, right? A bunch of tier 6 weapons being sold off, you know, at the market. But it's all up to how you want to build it. You could build yourself to be one of the greatest commanding tacticianers in the game, where you you literally could sim the battle. There was no chance that you were gonna win. Like there was every chance you were gonna win. Actually, there was no doubt that yeah, you were outnumbered, but because you know how to tell your men what to do, you didn't even need to be there to really do it.
And I'm finally at the point where I was going to show the best one. Buttons! The only one that gives you a smithing point and endurance. I know I could have skipped all the other ones. I just wanted to show you every single one of how you would have to do it to get 8 endurance.
Yeah, literally the Brathians are some of the finest because it's like they actually help a lot with certain things. They make you really handy for being a blacksmith, getting to have a few points into actually some weapons. And it's just hilarious because it's like each one is different.
Yep, and this is how Battins look when you set them off. Battins! Now, I will say, there is something that you could do, which is going to be weird, but I'm going to state this, just because I feel like I need to at this point.
Well, like, I'm just stating, you could with it, you could, yeah, take off one of the endurance points and turn it into a focus point for smithing.
Which I want to say, you could do this. Now, this gives you intelligence. Some people, why do you need intelligence? Oh god. Depends. Which is funny because it literally just depends. Or you can do work at the village smithy, which gives you another vigor point.
Oh, and to any new players who maybe watch this looking for a guide, and if you do get to this part, read the perks. Just take a moment when you get into your character's thing and read the entire perk tree. Every perk tree if you have to. Or the ones that you're going down. Read them, understand them, because some of these are completely different to, what you're thinking of, or you may not know which one's going to be the greatest one. Some of these perks are actually broken and are really good, like medical and at level 75, Doctor's Oath.
Yeah.
If you want to be a doctor, you get that perk. Every battle you go into, you're going to keep your enemies alive, and any casualties you suffer. So your medical skills is going to fly.
Which is also a way I can make a surgeon, like a war surgeon build. I've done this before. I kind of know why you can vouch for me on a lot of stupid shit. I know weird things about this game.
Yeah. Now, engineer. You may look at that and be like, that's useless to me. I'll just hire an engineer. You don't. The first perk. No. My thing. The first perk in engineer is actually really useful.
Oh, for shields?
For your shield. It makes it so your shield has more health points, making it so you don't have to, you can just sit behind your shield a little longer. You go, and also into one-handed, you can get steel core shield plus 10 more. So you can literally, yeah, this is percentage. So your health of your shield now goes, what, 480 to probably closer to somewhere almost close to 600.
Yeah.
Depending on numbers,
By the way, what I just did here, guys, is I technically continue the tutorial, but skip the tutorial. The reason I did that was for the XP you can get at the beginning. I normally skip the tutorial all the way, but with blacksmith builds, you're needed. Because you're going to try to literally do as much as you can with your XP as quick as you can. Now, the weapons they give me off the bat is going to be a polearm and a one-handed weapon and a shield due to what I chose. And I'm on a horse. Now, for horse, the only thing you really ever need is going to be this right here, which is basically just carrying capacity to pack animals, which is pretty good. And also the other thing, if I can find it, where's it at? The one that has to do with carry weight all the time. Is that literally just deeper sacks for carry weight?
I think it's deeper sacks.
That's the other one. Okay.
There are others. I'd have to go and search around for them.
I was looking for the one in riding because, like, I'm not gonna focus on riding. It's just, yeah.
I think they're further. I think there may be some further down.
Nah, I know most of them.
But
so literally, that's the only one I care about. Besides that, I'm literally gonna say this: I'm gonna grab full speed. There's a reason I want to grab full speed, but we're going to deny that right now. Then I want to put another focus point into smithing.
But trying to remember now, a thing that you for blacksmithing, okay? I find that you're gonna want. It's gonna sound weird. Roguery. Now, for most people, you're gonna think, why would you want roguery when you're trying to be a blacksmith? If you're new to this game, roguery allows you to get battle loot.
We're here, I guess.
Now, battle loot is, you know, all the swords, armors, and you just have a better chance of getting even better ones the higher your roguery. Now, the creators of this game used to have it quite broken to the point that it was like, oh, I'm gonna give this place, like, all my tier, like, you would come to this village, buy all their stuff, give them tier 6 stuff, and then raid the village, and you would get all your roguery. Well, now, they took that out, because people are exploiting it, in quotations, for how dare they, you know, easily level up a perk. Because it ruins everybody's game, right? Yeah, hey, didn't it ruin you, all you new guys who are possibly watching this? You know?
Yeah, roguery used to be very easily leveled.
Roguery used to be broke, but now they've made it quote-unquote fixed,
If you guys want
which
to see
is...
me make a roguery build and level it up quick as hell without that glitch, feel free. Like and subscribe. And leave that as a comment, please. I want to know before I do that, because I have no interest in doing roguery building.
Roguery just be hell, because you're literally going to be robbing villages, attacking caravans.
Which I'm going to do at the beginning of the game.
Which is literally, like, to some people, it's like, that's kind of insane. It's like, yeah, it is. Nobody wants to see the glitch used to save you from having to destroy the village and actually getting a negative reputation.
Now there's no way around that. So.
Now there's no way around it, because, you know, if you were trying to be that good character that didn't break the law, the glitch was actually just a way so you would actually level up your roguery and stay a good guy. Now, it's literally like, you have to be the bad guy, and I hate that. I hate that you have to be the bad guy, because I never wanted to attack a village, because attacking a village in this game is actually, I'd say, idiotic. You are quite dumb to go and attack a village nowadays in this game, because instead of it being like, yo, I am going to go and get a bunch of rare troops from this village they maybe won't give it to you now because you, way long ago, right, said, you know, I'm gonna attack it, and I now have a bunch of negatives to all these troops.
Charge!
Which is dumb.
Hey, brother, you feel like I'll be... No, no? Okay. What the hell did I... Really? This is probably going to be so weird to watch me do this because I'm literally doing this methodically.
Alright, Lord.
Literally, I'm doing this methodically. You can't keep it anyways.
Yeah, the beginnings here is just like the biggest middle finger you've ever seen. After you like go through all of it, you're like, wow, this is my beginning. Oh, hey brother, yeah, I'm taking all this and taking everything you have, okay? And now I'm going to go and try to get our, you know, family back, quote unquote. Hint, hey, I say that now to everybody who, you know, watches this. No, he doesn't. You should have to save his ass because he's a fucking retard.
Yeah. The only thing you keep is experience.
Yeah, the only thing he can't take from you is your experience. But if he could, he'd take that experience vacuum, you know he would, and suck it all away.
Yeah. So the whole point of what I'm doing right here, and I'm even going to, like, quote this bullshit, is I'm going to go as quick as I can and try to get as many levels as I can as quick as I can. Which is basically, I'm going to try to get level 4 before the game actually starts. Which is all going to sound weird as hell to everybody, because no one probably even knows what the fuck I mean by this.
Stand apart! Move to enemy!
Oh yeah, hey, if I could, I would make it like a bandit mask, like a psycho mask from.
Oh yes, please. I would love that. If anybody wants to know anything about me, I am really in love with psychos from Borderlands, to the point where I actually do own Krieg's mask.
I want to find. It'd be awesome to have a mod where it's like you could make armor, and like I would love to have like a thing for making that. So I would totally give that to your character for this gameplay. Just be like, here you go.
So, I'm doing this so methodically it hurts me. So
Oh yeah, now time to go.
it's weird because there's so much there's so much I need to get done so quickly to make a blacksmith character that it's so fucked up. So
Do you? Oh yeah. Do you know the name of the one character that I'm supposed to be looking for in that Palladia thing? Do you remember the name?
I don't remember her name, dude. I just remember what house she's in.
Okay. Would you remember her if I sent her you a picture?
How many years have you been in the game?
Let's see. My guy currently is. Give me a second.
Follow me!
30. So.
Kill them all! For glory!
You're 30. You started the game at 20.
I believe so. You'll have to maybe, after your battle here, go and take a quick peek.
I think I'm 21. But so let's see here. She's 14 to start the game. 9 years plus 14. She should be 23. Quick maths.
Well, we'll find this out once you get done your battle here.
I should just finish my battle. Fuck it. Just so it doesn't give me that notification. Skip one notification for another notification.
I don't know who you are. And I was...
Let's see here. Do. 22.
22?
Yeah, so 8 years, so she's just gonna be 22.
My God, I feel somewhat saddened for them. They are, I think they're the poorest family in Bladia.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I feel like this is misworded so badly that it hurts me. From cavalry to pikemen, plus 2% damage by cavalry troops in your formation, then pikemen. Plus 2% damage by cavalry troops in your formation. How the fuck is it? Cavalry are not pikemen!
You don't know?
I think it's supposed to be plus 2 damage to cavalry. Or to cavalry. Troops by your formation. Piping, fucking crazy bullshit. And now we have, yeah, now we have 5 focus points into into smithing. We're going places. And then we're gonna head all the way to Radagon's territory. Which is way up here. I'm gonna click off and then go to fast forward so I can heal up nice and prettily. Nice and prettily, you know. And then we're gonna do this real quick. Go. Nice little save. Oh, I didn't even click save. That's my auto saves. Okay, so now we're gonna go to party real quick. And yeah, I took Radagon prisoners, even though literally you can't even perform them. I just took them because I fuck it, why not? So what I'm going for right here is I'm literally just trying to get up to at least 80 or 90. Also, I'm gonna do something just to show you that doesn't matter what you do in this game. He's still gonna have the same dialogue with you every time, even if you attack him at nighttime. Because I'm going to attack his hideout at nighttime. Wyatt knows what conversation I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if you attack him at nighttime, he still says the same thing. It's like, but I attacked you during daytime. Yes, I know, but... Everybody just stay there like imbeciles.
You! Yeah!
This is also one of the easiest bandit camps to do solo. So it's like...
Bruh. Oh yeah, so here's something fucking hilarious. I think because I have the devious level 2, people don't want me to go even near their castles.
Since your hunt for your kin is fruitless.
Lol.
I know, right? So now hey, now it's the redemption arc. I feel like that, hey, I feel like I was tricked. I'm pretty sure hey, that joke, hey, I was tricked to be evil. I'm pretty sure there was an anime, and a book thing made of this.
And I'm level 4.
The day is out! Water for the craven! We win the prisoners! At last! Look at them run! Those water for the craven! Well fought!
I'm level 4, guys. I'm level 4. Oh, it's so amazing. Crunchy crunchies. Bruh, fuck that shit. Fuck. I hate the tutorial so much, man. It doesn't teach you jack. All it is an XP grind.
I'm recognized. You haven't cut my... shall we get on?
All it is an XP grind. That's literally it.
And if you want to get your your followers more XP, just watch them in a tournament.
Yeah.
It sounds dumb, but it works.
Only if they can win the tournament.
Oh, even if they don't, as long as they like hit somebody, do stuff, they level it up. It just, you know, I mean, you're just basically you're watching them fight, so it's acting like you're there in that weird sense. You're judging them.
Get on the road now. Once I
Imagine, hey, best way to put it. Imagine your companions were walking out to the field of battle, and then they looked off to the side, and they seen you pointing like Chris's evil monkey. You know, for if they lose.
Yeah.
Now they have added new banners, from what I heard, so you can take a look and, you know,
What do you mean?
fix a few new ones. Nothing too, like, there's been a few actual added.
They still don't have the one I want. They still have a banner I would like.
I know there's a lot of mods modders who've like done this. Hell, there's actually some who like, you know, I think they've actually let you change around your banner look in the background. Which it's like, I don't blame.
Hey, I got the glitch. Every time I change it says missing texture.
Oh god.
Can I just have that as a banner? The missing texture. Loki has a better banner.
Click on one, let's see. Oh my god, yes.
Can I just have that as a banner?
Like, I'm sorry, this is that mixing texture thing has only popped up recently with that new update. So I don't know what is officially going on with that. I think it's just some coding that's not going correct.
Look, I'm private.
I thought you were gonna say
Don't cross the line.
Don't cross the beams.
Don't cross the line. Yeah, we're idiots. We already know this. Okay? Okay, guys? We already know. Don't cross the line.
Ah.
Don't cross the line. Such a stupid banner. Let's go with it. I wanted like a anvil or something would be a nice banner, or a blacksmith, but like, screw it. Don't care, thank you. Okay. So, now that I'm level 4, now that I'm level 4, oh my god, now that I'm level 4, I can show you the power.
Oh my gosh, I just thought of a YouTube poop that could be made.
What?
Hey, now I'm level 4, it's time to show the power of my cock.
Oh my god. No. And now for the things that literally matter more than anything. Endurance! Oh my, I love looking at it, just 11.5% learning rate. Alright, so where am I going with all my cash? It's pretty simple actually, guys. You see, I'm gonna go way, nope, wrong, there we go, this way. God, fuck, that was weird. Don't know why my character was turning around like that. And we're going to go, where's wood? There's wood. Where's wood inside of Botania though? Or Botania. There's wood right next to wood. Wood next to wood. Wood.
Always remember, people, you're looking for wood, the Baratheon. What?
I just clicked it. Went back to my 26 fucking looters.
You should have just immediately went to it before you clicked to go.
Maybe we could work this out. Sure, fuck off. Beautiful. Oh, and now
I love how
we go all the way up here, all the way back over here.
I love how you.
Not even clicking to go faster. Thank you. Okay, now let's go faster.
Oh, so one thing I will say about Sandbox over the game. So, in the campaign, you start in the same area no matter what person you choose, right? If you chose Sandbox, you get to wherever you choose. Like if you chose Baratheon, you spawn in the Baratheon area.
Which would be nice, but because that would be where I would want to start out as a smith.
Oh yeah, or if you chose Imperial, like Empire. You know, everything,
and
you know.
the retreat, always in the same place. You want to kill your character? There you go. I've debated this many times.
You want to end the game? Move your character? Maybe you don't like your character anymore. Maybe you don't want to see him to death. Want him to retire, you know, the valiant hero he is.
And now we're going to look at wood. That literally is 7 fucking dinar. Oh my god.
Meanwhile, me, it's like, my guy will retire when he's dead.
I'm buying wood here. So much wood. I don't care if I go broke, guys. I don't care. Trust me, you think I'm gonna stay broke?
No, you won't.
Wait for days.
As you can clearly hear, people, he's gone mentally deranged.
What is that? 90 hard? How much dinar of wood? Now, if anything attacks me, I legit only have 6 gold. So, yeah. This is what you call the slow movement and hoping that I get protected.
Sorry for the scream there. Just constant anger that it's like, okay, people, you gotta realize when you have a sister in the game, she's gonna get asked to be married like by every motherfucking pervert. and every motherfucking, you know, young man.
Can you blame the
And
young man, though? She's a fine young woman.
yes. And but the only thing is that
Alright, you ready, guys,
you,
to see these levels pass by?
if you're trying to build your
2, 3, 4, 5. Now I can back up.
But yeah, if you're looking to level up your clan and get it really high tier where it's like stupid, you're gonna want to actually keep your sister, not marry her out, because if you marry her out, she's gone to a different clan, which is kind of dumb, kind of understandable. Like dumb that it's like, okay, if you were a king, you would go up to somebody and be like, I wish you to marry into my family. Which is a great honor, right? But, you know, that, you know, also comes with, you know, you're marrying into royalty, which is hell.
Which is very
But, but, again, if you actually love the person, you know, it'd be like one of those things, but like, this game be like, oh, they're perfectly compatible, we should obviously have them to put together. And, you know, but she'll go to him, and you hate this because, like, now you lost maybe a warrior that is really fucking good, or is built to be, like, godly, but because you gave her up, she could immediately go get pregnant, and not even have her first kid and die from childbirth. I've seen it happen. Hey,
multiple noble guys' daughters that way.
No. I've seen it happen because I had my sister die to that, and like any true responsible brother is supposed to be, I blamed her husband. I went and joined a separate war,
You
and
did not just see that, did you? From 25 over to 37.
grind.
This is what you call leveling up blacksmithing.
Oh yeah, but yeah, but I went to war. I turned around and went after him, beat him down repeatedly. Never killed him because you don't do that to family, okay? You just severely kick the shit into them. You severely beat them down. So I truly couldn't blame him fully. I just blamed him, you know, because I was pissed.
Meanwhile, me, I would have just killed him. She can have you in the afterlife now. The opposite of how life used to be. You see, I want to literally just keep doing this, guys. Making wood into charcoal for a while. So, yeah, blacksmith gameplay be like. The only bonus is that, I'm actually going to make money off of this. Because you've already seen I've made more money than I've spent. And now spend a little bit of money on some mules. A little bit of money on some workhorses. And then... And now if I go back and show you what I'm talking about here, you're not going to level up your character by smithing, which is wah. because it would make sense if you did, but for some reason, I think the coding's weird for smithing. Because it's like, you really don't gain any, character experience from smithing. And then we're going to get Curious Smelter next, if anybody was worrying. And then after that, it's going to be Curious Smith. Then it's going to be the good old-fashioned Experience Smith, which is going to be amazing later. Then it just depends what you do more of when it goes down to Practical Refiner or Practical Smelter, whatever you do more of to level up. Then of course we're going to grab Vigor over Controlled. Then Artisan Smith, so you can actually make money because you're going to be spending money. Like I said, this is going to be a very tedious grind for a while, guys. I love it, though. I love tedious grinds and things I thought I could get away from. Don't everybody love tedious grinds? The only thing is that we're in Battania, which makes life easier. Literally just on the fact that, like, I could buy hardwood for money. At the city I'm at. Then be like, yeah, sure, I'm doing that. Then we're just gonna wait a little while for me to gain back some of my stamina for smithing. I'm also waiting for the cities that sell wood next to Cianon to restock. And then we're going to enter smithing again. And we're going to do refining again. And then we're going to make more charcoal. And then we're gonna... Nope, I did not want to leave. Get me back in here. And we're gonna wait for a while again. Where should I stop my smithing at right now, Wyatt? Should I get it high enough to make, like, a decent starter weapon?
Probably.
So 50. And I kind of want to participate in that tournament, guys. So I'm gonna enter the smithy real quick, see if I have any... Yeah, I have a decent amount. Okay, so let me go refine. And I'm out of hardwood.
Me traveling around to learn all where every like bandit places.
And if anybody's wondering about this, right? So 2 hardwood for me right now makes 3 charcoal. Okay? So if I spent about 6 dinar to 7 dinar on each piece, right? That means I technically was spending 12 dinar for 3 charcoal, which makes me 12 dinar per charcoal. So I'm making money off of doing this. Which I think I broke this down to Wyatt before. That you actually make money leveling up smithing. In a long, tedious way.
Yeah.
Which I don't think anybody blames me for the stupidity of how this works. Since I don't think very many people know that literally hardwood no one wants to make into, apparently, charcoal. In their actual cities, so they'll pay for charcoal? You could also do crude iron into, you could also make it so 1 iron ore can be turned into 3 crude irons, and then sell the crude iron, which will also make you money. But then you're going to be spending 2 for the wood. You literally use more charcoal. You use more hardwood than anything, and charcoal is beneficial. So I would never really change out a fish of charcoal maker, because it kind of saves you. Because you literally use charcoal for everything. Like, it's the blood of a fucking smith in this game. I know I'm selling it right now, but like, that's because I'm not using it. And I already got my smithing above 50, which is good right now. I kind of want to get it a little bit higher to where I can start doing like Curious Smith and where I can start doing Curious Smith. Because I already did Curious Smelter and then Curious Smith, which is going to be very helpful later out into the game. For anybody that doesn't know, that makes it so I can learn new part designs, which I kind of hate because that's like one of the only ways you learn how to make new parts, and these two help you out a lot for learning new parts, because you need to know how to make the parts to be able to make the weapons that you want to make. But then you can't make the steel. But do you really need that? Not really, because you could just gain all that by smelting down weapons. But for the moments where you don't have weapons you can smelt down for those resources, you kind of would like to smelt. It's like, it's weird. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's weird. It's weird how they wanted to set up this. Are they ever gonna go around it and change it up? No. Wyatt probably will agree with me. They're never gonna make blacksmithing seem better than what it is.
Oh yeah, they are probably most likely, if they're gonna do anything, they'll probably most likely, in my eyes, possibly change the final perk around just a little. But they're not gonna give you like, oh, you have a 100% chance to make a legendary weapon. Nah, they want that thing to be like, you grind for this. Like, you're gonna be sitting there building up all your resources. You're gonna make your perfect weapon. You're gonna find out how much it's gonna take. You're gonna just have like a shitload of whatever you need, and you're literally gonna be doing this. You're gonna be spamming the create button until a legendary pops up.
Will I do any crafting of weapons during this video? Probably. I'd love to. I'd love to get to the point where I can craft.
See, for him right now, it's like, tournaments are a great way for him to earn like all these extra weapons, maybe some good armors, and then he's depends, because I was gonna say, are you gonna build an army and go into war and try to get some extra?
Yes, I'm going to build an army and go to war, but I'm going to need starting capital before I do anything.
Understand.
And most armor I wear, like, I'm probably going to quote the armor I get from war.
Oh yeah, you gotta admit, to some people, it's like, okay, there's certain things where it's like, okay, tournaments now, they can really fuck you over, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you know what you're doing early game, how are you struggling to make money? Like, for one, my words to anybody, go to a city, buy all their livestock, preferably cows. Kill those things off, hopefully in large number. Don't just be like, oh, they have 2 cows, let me buy those. That's not worth it. And just keep selling off extra meat and all that. That's what I did with my beginning.
Yeah.
You make a hefty thing of profit. You just gotta know what you're doing. There's all sorts of ways in the beginning of the game to make money. You just gotta know what you want to do or how to do it.
Yes.
Because if you come in here like, I'm gonna use Jordan as a reference. He doesn't know anything of this game. He literally struggles to get off the ground. And like, we have to explain so much to him, right?
Yeah. I don't mind it.
Oh, I don't mind it either. But on the other point, it's like, it's not that hard. Takes a little bit of learning time. And it's just kind of funny because it's like, for us, it's like looking on from the outside in, right? Because we're experienced, right? Where he's like, not.
Yeah.
It's like, huh. We now see some of the struggles, right? Where it's like they don't realize how to make money really easily. Like, if we were to show, Jordan how easy it is, right? How easy it is to make money, he'd probably be like, are you kidding me? That's how easy it was in the beginning of the game? It's literally like, you don't have to rush right to war as everybody thinks you have to in this game,
Even though I always do. I am proud to do
oh yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of people are. Don't get me wrong, I've done it too. But if you want to, make sure your character can at least have some capital, something underneath them, something that if you lose all your troops, you can actually go and form new ones. You do it the way of like, you make sure you have some extra money. You're sure murking out, it's okay money. But that depends on you, because you have to do a lot.
Attachment. 2 forest bandits. I feel insulted. I feel insulted, sir. You thought I was an easy target? I'm only one guy. There's 2 of you. You thought I was an easy target? Your heads are going to roll.
But
one of you might end up joining me. You know what? That's perfectly fine. Because you know why I say this? Did you just shoot my horse?
But yeah, like, that's just the thing is, like, a lot of people will come into this game and they'll be like, oh, if they're thinking trade, right, they'll go and buy jewelry and they'll break themselves immediately. And it's like, yeah, just because it's, you bought it for a lot doesn't mean you're gonna understand where to bring that to actually make triple more, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna probably sell it while it's green, thinking that means good, right? Because we always associate green being good. You're gonna make profit.
Which, by the way, when Wyatt told me that the first time, like, the green now for that, I was like, dude, isn't that just a starter perk from trading?
Yeah, literally, to explain and how nerfed down it is, they had to nerf down trading. They had to make it easier in the beginning of the game, when you don't even have perks into it, to actually understand trading. That's pretty sad.
My loot here. They knew what I was. They knew who I was. They gave me 1 hardwood and 1 iron ore. Oh god, they knew who I was.
But
Gave me a cow and her bow. Oh,
but yeah, this is one of those things of whole thing with it was people didn't understand the concept when they came in brand new. They would sell when green, and not understand, you sell when it's red on your side. When the profit is, red, when the numbers on the gold is red, you sell it then. You'll make trade. People were selling it while it was green and wondering why they weren't getting any.
Yeah.
And they would also, I will agree, it was kind of bullshit in the beginning of trading. When you don't have any perks for this stuff, it was a little too hard. You literally had to write down how much you bought it for and how much you were about to sell it off for.
Which I never really had a problem with, but...
Which you didn't. But for people like me and like others, right? Sometimes we never thought of that. So it was like, that's where it's like, it really fucked us. So, this is where I do understand what they were doing there, make it a little easier.
His cow is 88 and it's gold on my side, and it's green. That means I will be technically losing money, is what he's meaning by this, because underneath technicality, that means it's underneath the price, and I'm just gonna, gotta hate the controls sometimes. Like this item is 56% cheaper than average, meaning I would be losing money if I sold it here. That's basically all he's saying right here. Same thing with like the hardwood, same thing with the iron ore. I would be losing money with almost.
Yeah, they had to add this in, I think, because people legitly didn't understand what the fuck to do. Which, granted, it's very understandable, because when you're thinking of numbers, right, this game has the means of... So if I start selling grain right now, I have 740. Price for me will drop because, the city's getting overwhelmed by grain, and like I'm flooding the pricing for it.
Yeah.
Which, this and that. So it's literally a focused on, if the city needs it, it'll be willing to buy it for double, if not sometimes, if you're lucky, depending how bad of a drought. Like, you would have to see basically, you would have to attack a place, one particular city, and siege it. Don't attack it. And just draw it out for the longest grind you've ever seen, right?
Yeah.
Starve the city out. Not just the garrison. I mean the entirety of the city. There's no food coming in from outside. So unless they can self-sustain themselves, which highly unlikely at certain points in the game, you're going to watch the city fall apart. If you had all this grain and everything setting upon you that your troops barely ate any of, which would be astounding, you're going to see, after you take it and give it a little bit of time, because at first it's a little bit fucked up for the city, they will then buy a lot of your resource for everything that they can.
Yeah, and basically I'm just going to use not wrong button.
But again, you have to like that's a long and pro strat, and you literally have to be prepared for the enemy armies to be like trying to break the siege, which they will come with everything they have multiple times, not just once.
And this is where I spend most of my money, is buying hardwood, guys. Especially since, like, I'm going to try to do this as quick as possible, and Wyatt has seen me do this before.
I've done this before too. Now, here's a problem. If you start doing this, and you start going around to every place, I did this one time where I sold it so much, I swear to God, it started actually becoming a thing for the game to sell.
Want charcoal?
Yes, because I had over like 900, in every city I'd go to, it would either be red, or it would be just slightly white, so I'd sell so much till it turned green, and no more, right? Yeah. To the point that every city had it, or like or a majority had it, and then the traders started taking it and taking to the rest. So eventually, I legitimately seeing it in places I wasn't even going to yet. I was laughing at finding charcoal everywhere, and knowing that it was from me, not from anybody else in the game but me who was causing this to start fluctuating around. So, do remember that there is a way for that. There is a way also to get your trade like retardedly quickly high, and it's bad that you can do it, but it also makes sense because you're technically
supply and demand.
Well, you gotta use the caravans. Imagine you're using the caravans as the bill, like how to say it. You know, they pass inspection. Yeah. They get a stamp of approval, you know, that they can be sold at market. Yeah. So, you basically have to sell it to him, and then buy it back. You lose money to him, but if the city isn't wanting it for red, you're going to laugh when you buy it back. You turn around to that city, you sell it for the red, and sure, you're losing maybe still some profit from what he did, but the trade back. Now, charcoal's here and there. Recommended to get high up on it and find a city that's like will buy it in drove, and hopefully like all your metals too, because if you do that and sell off like a good bits of your metals, you can get your trade to be like, it was like at level 1, so you can skyrocket that thing all the way up with all 5 points and all 10 things into trade. It's what is it? Social. Yeah. It would skyrocket all the way to the highest point that it can before it hits level cap. Mm-hmm. Because you're literally selling some of the most expensive stuff in the game that nobody else is selling. And now the funny part is, if you sell it enough to most of the map, it's gonna be the joke. It's gonna be like the clap. It's just gonna go around and go around to places that you haven't even gone to. So it kind of is a weird, fun thing to see because you add in a thing that actually gets used somehow. Is the blacksmiths within the city, I think, buy it. Yeah. So there becomes now a supply and demand, and you are the main supplier. So for you to sell out like that would be really good. Now, a smart idea would be you fill out all these places, you try to get it to start circulating around. Try to find a place that is mainly used by the caravans, like they always come through there, right? As your dominant place to set up shop. Because you want them to, hopefully, these other places don't burn them off, like burn off all your resources that you've sold off real quick, right? and that you can turn around and have it be just built up within this one city of yours to the point that when they come and start buying it from the city, it'll just keep getting exported out. This is where it's like, you know, my only joke, why can't we start a business and just, you know, sell charcoal? Sell these materials?
Yeah.
Like, I literally see a trader business right here. Because I can supply them, and they will have the demand for it.
Bloop. 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 Oh, sorry.
Kind of laughed at, so, Vladia is at war with Sturgia.
Yeah. And then Bloopy?
And meanwhile, me, not giving two shits about that, and just riding around like, so where are all the bandit camps?
And yes, guys, I have been sitting here so long. I have been sitting here so long that charcoal has raised in price again.
Oh my god, dude, I literally am curling up in a ball. Holy I'm glad they're not my enemy, because I'd piss my pants right now and be like, I'm done. I'm dead. There's no, I don't care how tough my men are. I'm done. Over 1,200 enemies, or no, 1,000, just over 1,000 enemies. But they have over 517 cavalry.
Yeah, it makes sense.
For Vladia. Yeah, I humbly freaking refuse.
I'm just gonna keep selling charcoal to the point I'm not making any profit. But I'm already above my profit range so much right now. Because I started buying wood when I had like 3,000 something, right? Dinar?
Mm-hmm.
This run, I'm above 5,000 dinar right now. So it's like, I'm still making profit off of this. Yeah, it's so bad that I'm selling charcoal to the point where I can only sell my hardwood for 3 dinar.
My god.
But do you know what's beautiful about me doing this though?
What's that?
I gave them so much charcoal, right? They don't need hardwood anymore, so they're selling it for even cheaper.
I don't know if that would be a good thing.
That means I can buy. That means I can buy hardwood for cheaper. That's a good thing.
It means that the market's getting a little screwed.
Only in one place.
Oh god, the Asari in my area were like the greatest for tools. Like I went to there, they were like, I swear, I literally had one point they were nearly offering me 300 dinar per tool. I was like making bank. Then they went to war once, it fucked the entire economy.
Do you know, I can buy flax from here for 8 fucking dinar each? What the fuck?
Like, I used to have a run that I called the Sturgeon Saria run. You go to all the Sturgia cities,
Tools, real quick.
buy every tool from Sturgia.
I'm buying some tools from here. I'm gonna buy some.
Remember, certain places, sure, tools, they have tools, but they're stingy on them. They don't want to let them go. Then there's other places that are like, tools, take them.
Yeah, sure. And I know I don't have that much money, guys. Okay, don't even point that out to me.
I'm gonna point that out to you.
I want to recruit some people. Okay, guys. Not because I need them as soldiers. I need them for the carry weight.
Yeah, trust me, people. If he was actually choosing them for soldiers, he would not be choosing Brathians.
Absolutely not.
Like,
Unless they were the special troops.
Okay, yeah. You only take Brathian highborn youth, because if you take these guys, they don't turn into anything useful, like unless you build. But even yeah, and you have to be a said build. Like if you aren't a said build, wildlings are just literally at that point just a throwaway unit. They will die very fucking bad.
The only things that are okay, you only have 2 really good troops, and that's depending on your build. That's literally the like mounted skirmisher, and that's if you build yourself as a mountain skirmisher. Wildlings, if you build yourself correct, or they're basically 2 good ones. The Falksmen, debatable.
But then,
I mean, they can break shields easy.
but then, hey, show them the actual thing that, you know, don't look them in the eyes, don't piss them off.
Oh, the highborn youths?
No, the true, what they turn into.
Oh, the Fian, okay. Yeah, so, let me go. What the fuck am I still playing this? Nope, fuck it. Not humans. Troops. Battalion. Fian champion.
Don't stare him in the eyes. My eye.
20 points into two-handed, 260 at bow. With a tier 5 longbow. Doing 76 pierce damage, 94 accuracy, 82 missile speed. Pretty good bow. It is actually an amazing bow.
In their hands? Ooh.
Bodkin arrows, which 100% accuracy. 3 pierce added on to their damage. Plus, also, they carry a legit amount of 64 of them. Then they have a tier 6 two-handed weapon, the Highland Fine two-handed sword, which has a swing speed of 87, a swing damage of 71, a thrust speed of 90, a thrust damage of 50, a weapon length of 107, and a handling of 87. That literally outbeats most other tier 6 two-handed swords in the game, besides of their Lord's two-handed sword.
Which there's not many of.
Also, this is not a Highland two-handed sword, this is a Highland Fine two-handed sword. This is basically equivalent to a Mastercraft.
Yeah, so like, just think, these guys are legit, like, there's a reason why. If anybody's ever like, oh, but kayak, you know, horse archers, you know, it's like, oh yeah, so you bring your kayak horse archers onto the defensible wall. I guarantee you, you're gonna lose some of those guys. These guys, let's see, so they'll be pecking you off from a distance, and then if you're stupid enough to climb up the ladder,
Tier 6 armor. Tier 6
yeah,
armor.
yeah, literally though, if you're stupid enough to climb the ladder to go and take one on because you think to yourself, I don't know, I can take it. You're about to learn the harsh reality of why most people, you have to hit these guys really, really hard. Like, this is a late game unit that, like, most people, you have to watch yourself. Like the Kong Guard, yeah, they're dangerous because they're highly movable and are accurate, right?
They're not good stationary.
But stationary, they'll get eaten. Those guys, they can be stationary, they'll, this and that. You come near them, I've watched horse guys charge them. A couple of them. They seen them coming, and they switched out weapons before. It was so brutal to watch those horse guys not kill my troops, run into the wall of just swords. I watched a horse go flying up into the air, body glitch style, because it just died. It flat out died. I'm waiting to watch one of my guys kill a horse and watch the guy who is riding on top just go flying off an edge of a building or like off a cliff and just free fall for a while.
Yeah.
Because then I'm just gonna be like, oh shit, did he die? You truly gotta wonder, does he die from fall damage?
Not always. Remember, I had a glitch where Lord fell off a cliff. It was on the ground area where he couldn't get back up, and the enemies kept jumping off the cliff trying to make it to him until it literally we won by them kept jumping off the cliff. I was so confused by it.
He's literally such a great lord. He's making them commit suicide.
I'm gonna have to decrease my weight just a little bit, which means I'm not gonna be making any profit off of this. But it's fine, because literally all I'm doing right now is just selling until I drop. And then I'm gonna go back to trade real quick. I'm gonna buy some Sumpter horses and some more mules. Okay, and now we're gonna go traveling, which starts off with me buying food, which amazing. Also, I leveled up and gained 75 into blacksmithing, so I'm gonna first hit up a town that sells grain for cheap.
I'll be quickly right back.
Grab my perk for 77 for Curious Smith. Put 2 levels into athletics. Buy products. Oh my god, why is grain actually somewhat expensive here? Go up to 20 so I have enough food for a little bit. Go to jump out of this place and go all the way down to Kuyas. After jumping down here, tournament. Join the tournament. Join the tournament. This is gonna be helping my profit. I love making profit. Always makes me happy to make money, especially since me jumping into war, guys, is going to happen just so I can have shit to break down later. we're actually making a lot of profit off of charcoal right now, which is immensely good for me. But that doesn't change the fact that I was going all the way to Firaz and stopping at a few cities on my way there. Which ain't really anything besides me stopping over here. Or, Artesia. Just a good trade. And there's still not anything I can really sell besides meat. Just doop, 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 doop. All these aren't gonna sell for anything here. None of this is really gonna sell for anything. I'm not really making any profit off of any of this. But the meat will give me some profit. And if anybody wonders why I did that, if I go over here and I go to the thing that is definitely not going to level up anytime soon, is trade. Because meat is not a trade item. You only level up for trade items like hide, tools, flax, the things I have on itself right now. Smithing is okay where it's at right now for me. 77 is where it should be before you actually start gaining a lot of levels quickly, because my charcoal method will not get you. It will get you to 100, but after the fact you get to 100, you're literally going to be burning through resources just to get a level. So, this is what it is. And then 75 endurance is where you get 7 up, so I'm slowly going to show off how you do all this. One-handed, I do need to increase at some point just to make a few people decent, but I'll break down most of this later. We're gonna go till daytime so I can actually participate in this small little thing. We're gonna go to the arena, see what they're selling in the arena, which is a spot. Okay. Nice 2 for one-handed sword. Not gonna sell it. That's literally just gonna be added into my collection. By my collection, I literally need my collection. So I'm gonna hold on to it until I'm able to. Things I'll hold on to until I actually get to the point where I'm playing. Castellan's here is...
Yeah? What do you want with us?
Loop. What's going on?
Nothing much.
Still streaming? Yeah, I'm going in for another tournament. Tier 6, I forget what it was. I think it was this horse.
Yeah, I just got a tier 6 horse off of a tournament.
The thing that, another thing to anybody watching the stream, if this game had cooperative kind of gameplay of like campaign, it'd make this game so much better. Because then, currently right now, I wouldn't care if you were to join me, because sure, my world is a lot further ahead, but he gets to enjoy the factors of like, I could give him some extra money, so instead of it being such a grind on him for early game, it can be a little easier. You know, so instead of you being like, I can only buy so many horses and then buy only so much of this, it's like, here, buy some horses so you actually have carry weight, so you're not slow.
Yeah.
And get some troops while you're at it, so that way, you know, you're not sitting there getting fucking, like, harassed by every bandit in, like, 5 quarter miles.
I'm going to do a tournament for a bamboo axe. I refuse. All of my fucking troops die fighting bandits. And I mean that. I mean it. I am not pulling no one's fucking leg. I mean it.
Make a shield wall! Onward!
And think, if it was beginning game for you, it came into my world, I could turn around and be like, I know some bandit hideouts that I've left for like a couple of years now. So, you know, you can go and raid them if you want. They should have some pretty good loot in them. I've had a few stepping bandit places have like a bunch of horses, and I just laugh. I'm just like, of course, bunch of free mounts. It's just what I wanted. mean, you're trying to crush down the bandit population, so it's just like it's not a thing too much for now.
Yeah.
Problem is, I think I made a Stepman bandit base gonna be like, it's gonna have too many people. Because, you know that one city that's over in the kayak area that starts with a B?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know all those villages that go up and there's like bridges along and then it goes up to a forested area? Like there's nothing up higher up north?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so up there in the north, they will cluster for some weird reason. And instead of it being like a normal little few, I mean there'll be like lots. By age 25, if you go up there, they might just outnumber your current army. Including in like the harder difficulties, they're probably more likely to attack you.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I've seen some places up there, and I'm just like, there's so many of them walking around, I'm just like, thank God I don't have, like, a low amount of men, or else I'd be crying.
Scan formation!
I'd be like, no, please, don't.
Attack!
But yeah. I've noticed that they just cluster there, though. I haven't really noticed anywhere else of that.
Yeah.
But it does make it to be a scary part of the map. No picnic in those woods.
No picnic baskets.
Yeah, Yogi the Bear and all of his Steppin' Bandit buddies come riding out.
It's unfair. It's unbearable. Yogi, shut up with the puns. Shut up with the puns.
Yogi, shut the fuck up. Yes, hey, yes, you know, hey, bandit leader, what? Boo Boo.
I don't know how you got it put in charge. Smarter than you, Yogi.
I'm smarter than you, Yogi, and I killed the previous bandit leader.
He was a weakling.
He was a bit of a dick. Woohoo! Yogi. Yogi, you were literally there watching me kill him. You watched me rip his head off.
Somebody says that we beat him. Somebody says that we beat him worse in the race than we beat Dick Dastardly.
God.
They're selling charcoal here. For 105 dinar.
Mm-hmm. So it happens.
Oh, oh, oof, oof, oh, 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 that was fucking hilarious. How is that light? 16 pounds is not light, game.
If you had fitting armor.
It would go. It would still only go down to like 14, dude.
Let's see.
And also, why? Do I have fitting armor already? If I have fitting armor like already, then that still would have been 16. Yeah, I already have fitting armor. It's still 16.
Ah. Fitting armor. I'm trying to think of any others that allow for, you know, easier armor stuff, and it's like, I don't think so.
All it does is athletics. You get fitted armor, which is a minus 15% armor weight, and then you get the weight penalty reduction. So the weight of the armor doesn't affect you as much, but still. Still, you know, heavy. I need to get a laundry now.
Me, I'm currently at the point where I'm almost tier 5, so I don't really, me, it's like, I more look for, if you're going for a low tier, a good grind would be, go and find a bandit base and getting like a bunch of the missions. For like one from the city if it's close to a city, and then one for the village. Knock them both out.
I don't know what. I'm just doing what I normally do. Also, I don't. Oh wait, I do know where I hide on this.
Oh yeah, so I think I'm building your character. Like you as like a child. So your early childhood. I can't put anything into your like what is it, tactics more than cunning. Like I can put a point into cunning and roguery. Also got a point to vigor.
Sometimes you have to be roguish to be tactical.
But you also have none into intelligence, so.
Riding intelligence.
Well, if you're ever in elite troops.
Yeah, but leadership levels up easier
Oh yeah, your social's at 1 too. I can level that up if you want. Nah?
Like I said, dude, like, when you make a character, you focus on one thing. I know that sounds weird, but literally, it's just like, you focus on one thing to build around it. If Cactus is going to be your main strong suit, you can only focus on hunting wood. It doesn't matter how you do it, it's just that's going to be your main focus. Just, yeah, just please. Just end me, please, man.
End my suffering.
Yeah, this spear isn't braceable nor lanceable. It's just mount to skirmishers and sorry. So I'm like, this is like one of the worst setups, because like, they're just going to keep avoiding you and throwing javelins at you. But I'm like, you're not hitting anybody. This isn't like a group of people.
Die, you pig!
I've done so many tournaments that like it's not hard to do combat like this. So I mean, is that the worst thing next time next?
Yeah!
I have javelins again for nothing. That's a fresh horse. I'm pretty sure that's mine. So it should be almost dead now that I hit it in the head with a javelin. Are you? That was so wrong. Is this guy flying in the head?
No.
You're a leech.
Minor clan, which you can start wars with, and they do not, as long as they're not at war with like mercenary with another clan, like with the larger clans, you can start a small faction war. Very profitable. You know, if you're looking to level up troops. I'm currently letting my minor factions hopefully get better. Should actually take a look at that. Oh my gosh, some of them are turning average. One turned rich. See strength. Damn, the wolves. Got some troops probably, but probably like just numbers.
I kind of fight with a javelin like some melee weapon. How you're supposed to use a skirmisher weapon. See, javelins are weird, okay? If you don't have the perk near end of throwing that makes it so they penetrate shields, they're so easy to avoid. Now, if they penetrate shields, it's like rap.
This gonna hurt.
Yeah, throwing axes are way better. Just there goes the next shield. And it's a lot quicker to get those perks. So it's like painful sometimes. You know what I mean, Wyatt?
Mm-hmm.
Also, the fact that javelins, if you swap it to being your to melee form, it works like a polearm. So your polearm abilities stack with throwing abilities. See, I don't think they really thought this through, because like throwing axes count for one-handed, so does throwing knives, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, javelins count as polearm, so if you really don't want, if you want to have like a ranged weapon, but you don't want to actually be a ranged person, just do throwing, and make like a really good throwing axe or like a really good javelin.
Oh yeah, it's all about just learning how to throw, and you can literally become that guy who's just like
No,
the menace.
because here's the thing, you could just take off your melee weapon, just as long as you don't throw all of your throwing weapons, that is also a melee weapon. You just have to click, well, if you're using a PlayStation, click R1, you can swap it from a throwing weapon to a melee.
Oh yeah, I get that. No, I'm just saying like also with the throwing.
This is why I'm saying this, okay? If you use a javelin in its melee form, right? It levels up polearm.
Yeah.
And if it's completely off of polearm, meaning even what like normally doesn't, so like even though there's two-handed abilities that affect like two-handed polearms, right? So, like two-handed scythes and shit. You don't gain all two-handed ability, like two-handed bonuses. But with throwing javelins, you gain all increases. With throwing axes, gain all one-handed increases. Same with throwing knives, gain all one-handed increases. So I'm like, it's actually doable. Especially for like when you do throwing weapons, right? And you get like shield breaker, right? Which is shields quicker. Or like what else is there? It's also really good. Oh yeah, you get like shield breaker, and then like you can get like hunter. And then like you get a weak spot in throwing weapons, right? Do you know why I'm saying this is brutal, Wyatt? Oh, also splinters. You're using a throwing axe, right? This game does not differentiate throwing axes from melee weapons. So when you swap it to melee, it still takes all throwing weapon bonuses.
Yeah.
Right? So you ready for this? You ready for this, Wyatt? I'm using a throwing axe as a melee weapon. Right? Oh, let me get shield breaker so I do 40% more damage to shields with throwing weapons. Okay? Then let me get splinters so it does triple damage to shields if I'm using a throwing axe.
And if you use throwing axe as a one-handed, you still takes them and like the one-handed skills.
Yes.
So then you can turn around and increase the damage by 5% with one ability.
Yeah, to be blunt, 5% bonus damage with axes and maces.
And then keep going along there to other things that just increase your swing speed and everything.
Also, and I want to say this again, okay? For throwing weapons, there's also Hunter. That makes it so you do 40% more damage to mounts with throwing weapons. And then with one-handed, you also have, where is it at? Oh yeah, then, also you have,
So if you kill somebody with a throwing axe, does it level up both throwing and one-handed at the same time?
If you throw it, it levels up throwing. If you use it as a melee, it levels up one-handed.
Imagine if it glitched and accidentally did both.
That would be weird. But yeah, so it's weird, but that's how this game works. Oh, and the other thing I was missing, sorry. The other thing I was talking about, Wyatt, is weak spot, which is plus 30% armored penetration with throwing weapons. Which is ridiculous, because it also stacks with chink in the armor, Wyatt, which is plus 10% armor penetration with melee attacks. So you're ignoring 40% armor penetration. So you have 40% armor penetration with a throwing axe you use as a melee weapon.
It's literally cheating.
Yeah.
I just hit that guy with a horse and it insta knocked him down. I feel so mean.
Or you can grab prestige, but that would be overkill because that's another 50% damage against shields with one-handed weapons.
I just charged a guy in a tournament. I just hit him with my horse accidentally. Hit him for 2 damage. Okay? Like how you punch, right?
Yeah.
Knocked him out and I got 11 points.
Makes sense.
Feel so proud. It's like that unintentional knockout.
What'd you get 10 points in?
11 points actually into riding.
Nice.
On the character.
Yeah, because this counts as charge damage, which is riding damage, basically, which does level up riding.
Yeah, which is just hilarious. A light little bump, and he just went flying down. 11 points.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are you exact? Oh, hold on. Which city are you at?
Right now?
Yeah, which one? Of the Asari?
Sonala?
No, I know the name, it's just I can't remember the, on location map.
Right, what the fuck is the name of that city? Shit, right below the Southern Empire. The water area between the Southern Empire.
If you just zoom out, I'd be able to see.
Yeah, right below Zanaka. If you go across the water. So I'm right next to Zanaka and Poros. If you go straight down by that little water.
Oh, that place. So that place is actually was a really good marketplace. Now here's the funny thing. That's the place that a rebel group took over, became their own place, and then turned around and joined the Asari.
Makes sense.
I think it's because the Asari went to war with the Brathians, so they hopped on board. Wait, is this for my younger brother? Holy Jesus.
When I'm leveling up trade every now and then, because it's like, why not? It's gonna help me in the long run eventually.
Map 4. Okay. Okay, don't know this person. Haven't met them before.
I know there's a button that can skip to my turn, I just don't care. I'll just skip each individual one.
Oh yeah. Now, let's see. What is this from?
That was so far. There you go. That was a good hit. That was a miss. There you go.
Southern Empire noble woman. Most of the Northern Empire are all not good. Let's see. Me try to take everything to account here of like, okay, what do I do here if I, you know, do I take the chance? Do I not? So I don't know this person. Give me a moment. Deborah, I think that I don't even know. It's spelled Debana. I don't even know how to pronounce that one. Debara, or Debaran. But it's a woman. So I don't really know if she's worth it. Say I haven't met her. Should I take the chance?
Give me a sec. I'll figure out what family she is after I finish this one. It'll be easier for me to tell you by family name.
Yeah, 'cause like hell I'm ever gonna be able to pronounce some of these names because they're, you know, not exactly easy. If you don't know how to pronunciate it.
Yeah, that happened. I love punching people to death. I've debated on doing that in war. Go into war with just my bare knuckles and a shield.
Probably won't end well for you, but
What happens if it does?
don't know.
It always does
But-
at least 2 damage.
So, to describe her clan, it's so Southern Empire,
Oh, Southern.
and
Southern Empire. I thought you
Here.
said sorry. Southern Empire. Let me guess. He's part of Julius.
No, it looks like a castle with like an eagle on, like flying above.
Oh, she's part of Metakaros. Westakaros. Oh, Debana. Like Debana. Okay. Let's see here. I think she's a daughter of Oros.
Okay.
She's pretty old. Who's she trying to marry?
My youngest
Your youngest brother?
brother.
Yeah, dude, she's around your character's age. She's in her 30s.
Okay, so she'll actually have some skill to her.
Yeah, she does find a few wars. She's pretty much Southern Empire's battle waifu.
One of them?
Yeah, one of the Southern Empire's battle waifus.
Okay, so it's actually worth it.
Besides, she's a little bit crazy. She's not a great tactician, but she's good at fights.
Only thing I need her for.
Okay.
Alright, and anyways, hey, only thing I really want her to do is to make babies with him. Stronger clan.
She's getting a little bit older for that, but yeah. It's still doable.
Yeah. It's almost like if I were to marry him to Sig right now, it'd be like, I'm only using her for a battle waifu. The likability of her having a kid is like,
She has the perk.
yeah, I know. Heavily unlikely, though.
It's doable.
Dude.
It's doable. It still is doable. It is still doable. Low chance, but still doable.
She's 50 in my game.
Yeah.
She has such an, like, I forget the negative of what it is every year it goes past a certain point.
Yeah.
Well now, stranger.
She has such a negative that it's like, there is no positive, even with that perk.
And
She'd literally just be battle waifu. With actual possibility of being a tactical leader. She has a 120 in there.
she's not great in tactics, dude. Her perk
Uh,
is literally the same as most people. She just rushes in.
Yeah. Well, she's Sturgeon. I find like, she's part of an older generation. One that's dying out, eh?
Well now, stranger. What is your name?
Oh, God. Would you marry her? The one girl that we were talking about before? No? You wouldn't take this?
No, I wouldn't.
But at least, that's starting to happen. So, he's starting to have chances. Of course, another rebellion's happened. I swear there's gonna be too many of them, and it's all because of the fucking Vaggards. literally, there's been more rebel groups against them than I think. Like, hold on, let me go to their kingdom. Vagards. So they are right now somehow at war with the kayak, the sturgeons, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different you know, friggin' rebel groups. Can't wait for more.
It'll just be easier to type in a number. 3,200. There we go. Okay. Now that I met your guys' family. Yes, I know. Kingdoms. So.
Party rocking in the house tonight.
Oh, it's the one that looks like a...
Hold on, is this city finally on the decline? Or holy Jesus. So it is looking like they could rebel here. Holy crap. This city was like the longest actually held by the kayaks without a rebellion. To see it possibly have one is like shocking.
Wait, hold up, wait. Did he say my name when I clicked on him?
Oh,
I'm done.
What?
I'm done. Do you know how
What?
do you know how they normally just like put in your character's name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, listen to my stream real quick. You ready?
Mm-hmm. What? Oh, it's because you're lagging behind. Mm-hmm. What? Oh, it's because you're lagging behind. I heard the name.
He said my character's name.
So, I think that random thing, that cube thing that you click on, those are names that the thing will actually say.
Yeah. I didn't change my character's like name. I just changed the last name.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing they can like do. Like they don't ever say your last name.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Really makes you think of, you know, just playing the game with just whatever name it gives you.
How much money do you want for her?
What?
Your daughter, you bastard!
What? Quarter of a mil?
No, I don't have a quarter of a mil. That was 26,000, and that won't even barter.
Quarter of a mil? Whoa. Sorry, my phone catching back up. That's pretty bad
What?
that you're getting shafted that hard. It's like
2,200 to you, good sir.
I do suppose, you know, they wouldn't just want to marry off somebody who, including to somebody like you who just came out of, like, literally the fucking blue.
Hey.
No.
If they accepted that, Wyatt, I would have went to the fucking Southern Empire, broke her out of a city, and then walked off back to them and be like, hey, I got your daughter, now can I marry her?
Now can I marry her?
With the jumper. Thank you. How you doing?
Hmm?
So now how you doing? Gotta lay it on hard now that I've actually done all this just to get your hand in marriage.
My god. Meanwhile, me, I am laughing, just like making profit. Bro, sell this, buy this. Money!
I thought I had a sword, not a spear, but fuck it.
Well, this is interesting. I don't think anybody's ever gonna beat my victory score. Yeah, like in my world's games. 87 out of, and the second highest, 40. It's like, catch up, bitch. Take that, you stupid bitch. What?
Nice reference. Eat your liver! Is that horse dead now? I don't know how many times I need to hit it. Oh, it is. Ow! Ow! It's just right on my back. Hey, nice to meet you. My name's Pop Your Horse. Alright, nice to meet you. My name's Pop Your Horse. I'm not gonna be able to hit any of you, but I'll hit your horses. Hi, my name's Ground Target. I swear to God, I'm not a horseback build. This is just normal. Hey, nice to meet you. Ow. You hit my horse. Nice to meet you. I'm a fucking Ground Target.
But,
Nice to meet you. I'm a fucking Ground Target.
yeah, kinda just laugh with,
Nice to meet you. I'm, no, you do not get on a horse. I'm Mr. Fuck You Ground Target.
oh yeah, I laughed. So, Jordan there, that, one day he was gonna hop on, right? He hopped on, and I stayed at the party. I was like, you know, I'll hop on War Thunder. I was just hopping on Banerlord just for a quick moment. And he turned around immediately. It was like, oh, my stomach's not feeling great because you weren't on.
And he's back on a horse. I can't say fuck you Ground Target, but fuck you horse. purple. God, get off your...
Oh yeah, I swear to God, the pathing during a fight for horses is just fucked. I literally watched them. It was like they were so dumb. They ran into the enemy. No. Then stopped.
Yeah, that people do that. Your horse slows down every time they hit somebody.
Yeah, no, like it was. No, I could believe like 3 rows in. On the first row, like just stopping, like they lightly tapped their shield and then just stopped.
Does the person have brace?
No, they're just holding the shield wall. They literally came up, stopped. Then I watched the entire front charge at them and ate them.
Makes sense.
I was like, what?
Stop giving me
What?
a bow game. Stop. I'm not my bow character. I am not my bow character. If you wanted to hand me a bow, you could have handed it to my bow character. Right now, you are literally just handing me a bow. They hand me a bow, and you know what? I'm not happy about it.
There's a sword. You got one.
Yeah, but did you just see what I pulled off? I'm literally. This is not a bow character. This is the first time my character's touched a bow.
Yeah, I know.
I've just used bows so much in this game. Same with throwing weapons. I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
But yeah, it's funny. This game. It's funny. A lot of people to this game. It's like, you know, Sasha. He always wants to switch games and always play something different. Meanwhile, me, it's like, Sash, you're never gonna get through your like first Banerlord gameplay, or even like your first character, forever. If not, probably never actually, because you're gonna be like, huh, I never play this because I'm always so busy on every other game, and it's like I'm not trying to be a douche, but I'm sorry, if I like something, I usually play it, right?
Yeah.
So it just sounds like excuses of you just didn't want to play it, and now that it's possibly like, totally going to be changed by the time he'll come back to it, it's just like, so there's a possibility your god character that you're already building can't be used because of corruption. Possibly.
You mean like every single one of my characters? That was fun.
It's funny, I guess, don't worry, a lot of people had that. I had it. You're sitting there, you worked up till you're like, somehow level 33, you're not even in your 30s. You're feeling completion. You're feeling like you're going right. Hell, you literally got an entire thing of silver armor that you changed your last, like, a title for yourself. And then the game be like, oh, we updated, or something happened. You lost all of that. I almost deleted this game off of that. That was that much hell to just watch go down the drain. Hey, if like this was on PC, oh my god, I would have just went like, fuck it, I'm now cheating and making my character exactly what the fuck I just was. You wouldn't blame me on that point. Be like, hey, be like, right, hey, if I remembered the skills, it'd be like typing in this, doing this, this. It'd be like the most broken first, like, level. What level is he? Oh, he's level 20, what is it? You start at level 21 or 20, are you 21 or 22 when you, start?
22.
Hmm?
You're 22.
So, level 22 and already has, 300 in Steward, 100
No,
and I think...
His age is 22. Not level 22.
Oh, no, I was, like, trying to remember, you know, level, like, what age. But, hey, no. So, his Steward's level 300. His, you know, leadership was over 100. Tactics over 100. All melee skills were pushing to their max with, the final perks. Athletics, maxed out to, like, the highest degree. Just, like, sitting there, it's like, God unit. I would do that, and I'd hope that I wouldn't have to, like, level my character up. So it could just be, like, my base level, like, my base stats. So that way it's just like, fuck again, you wanted to take this away from me? I'll start all anew with these stats being my base. You know, base level. This is base stats for me because you took this away from me. I'm starting them over again, bitch. He got reincarnated.
And not as a slime.
And not as a slime, and not as some poor innocent person, like, you know, poor, you know, oh, I can't do this anymore. No, he got reincarnated onto another world, exactly like his old world. Only, you know, his task is to now take over the land, corrupt them all.
I feel bad for this looter. I was not chasing him. He just happened to be right next to me.
I've had a few looter moments. I really haven't had any times to, like, really want to, because, like, I look over at looters. Oh, look at... There's 20 of them. How cute. Then we just keep going, because it's like, it's not worth our time to even stop to bother for them.
Here's the thing. I wasn't planning on it. They were literally just standing right next to me.
Aw. You're so non-intimidating that you're, hey,
No,
that a box full of
I was
kittens.
just on a horse.
Oh, imagine if they weren't running, if they were just standing there. It would have been like, aw, you're less intimidating than a box full of kittens. What?
The hiss. My milk.
Yeah, and then, hey, me turns around and goes and gets Demon Cat. I literally love how you had that conversation one time. So, what kind of character? No, remember it was like, what was it, Goliath?
No.
Goliath Barbarian.
No, it was a Teoxy. It was a Teoxy Barbarian.
Teoxy Barbarian.
Teoxy Barbarian, Berserker sub.
Yeah, I know, goddamn. Knows how to pick it. Hmm?
Teoxys aren't bad. Pretty decent.
Me, it's like, no, I mean for the class, it's like, damn, knows how to pick it.
Barbarian Berserker. Even though, if I ever make a Barbarian as a playable character, like, for me to play, I'll probably want to try out, Totem Master, Totem Master. Just because, like, I don't know, it's something I'm, like, I've been interested in trying, but it's like I haven't been a player in Dungeons and Dragons for so long that I'm like,
Dude, I swear.
no one ever plays them, so I'm like, I can't even see other people play it either. I'm like, fuck.
I swear. What they're literally the D&D movies coming out, and I'm literally like, oh god, I don't even want to go and see this. Like, it's that bad, it seems. Like, sure, you got a bunch of big name actors, that's great. You could have everybody in, like, from fucking Avengers in there, right? Everybody from Avengers all the way down to, like, every liked movie all the way up. It's not going to be a good fucking film. Because D&D, I don't even know how the hell you'd make that into a movie.
The same way that Stranger Things made a TV show.
Yeah, no, but like, instead of this being like that, no, this is like, how the fuck do I put it? Imagine the world that we're playing in right now, like Calradia. This is how they're literally from what I've seen of stuff, little bits here and there. This is what they're imagining it to be. It's like medieval kind of fantasy kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, I think it's supposed to take place in Sword Coast. It's either going to be in Sword Coast, or it's going to be in like, I don't know. I think it's in Sword Coast.
But still, I'm sitting there like, it doesn't drive you to want me to be like, this should be a live adaptation.
I would have loved it if it was like an animated movie, or an animated TV show.
See, now that's a little different, because that'd be awesome, including if we were to raise it up to a PG-18.
Unless it is made by the same, company, like, same, studio that, made Lord of the Rings. I think it might be good live action.
I'm not too sure who's doing it now.
I know it's something
But yeah, so it's like, I don't feel like it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
And it's gonna slander the thing of D&D, like it's gonna put the wrong mindset of to people what D&D is.
It's just gonna be, dude, it's just gonna be another influx of people that don't know what D&D is, playing D&D because they watch something. It's literally just going to be another Stranger Things in that time period. And if anybody knows anything about Dungeons and Dragons, like, community, most of the Dungeons and Dragons community hates Stranger Things.
Me, I literally just looked at.
It's not due to the TV show. We like the show, just hate the influx of players that came just because of the show.
Oh yeah, that I can understand. Me, the only thing I can say for the Demogorgon, when it like came through the wall with all the military guys, it was like, man, imagine the military in real life witnessing this. Like they're unloading bullets, grenades, shotgun rounds, you name it. You know what I mean?
And then see a little girl kill it.
Oh yeah, but you get what I mean, like, you know, to watch something like that just be like eating all that and just not dying. I don't know about you, man, but like if I watched it like take everything like that and now you're completely out of bullets, if it was standing there at the like looking at me at the hallway, I'm just gonna drop my gun and run. I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. I just witnessed something that is out of my pay grade, okay?
I really need a new chess piece. That is a horrible looking
But
chess piece.
But yeah, so I feel like we're gonna have another influx of like idiotic people who don't know anything in D&D. They're gonna come with the logic of the movie, so it's like I don't want to watch the movie, but I almost want to, so I can be warned of what to expect from players, right?
Yeah.
Which which every DM is going to be watching this for, is because they know this is going to happen. So it's like, I need to watch this, not because I fucking want to, but because I have to, so I can learn what people are going to try to do, think that's in the game, or that they can do, which actually isn't. Because, you know, we know these movie companies and how they don't actually go and read these books. They don't go and actually fucking take some knowledge. They just be like, huh, look, let's make it, you know, look cool and add some CGI and a bunch of other shit in there and, you know, slap on some stuff. That's great. Like, there's really no, you know, them actually taking some time in reading it. Now, you know, but that's old Hollywood. Now, I guess new Hollywood's realizing that if they keep doing this, they're eventually gonna be that thing that's like, you remember that thing back in the eras that used to make movies?
Yeah.
Because, you know, they've
40K movie or TV show. I think TV show.
Yeah, they're actually taking the approach to read and to actually understand what they need to fucking do.
That's a lot to go through.
Yes, it is, but if you know what to actually be looking for, you can probably most likely skim through a few dozen of those and just be like, filler, 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 more filler. And it's just like, you just gotta know what the hell you're looking for and what to read.
Yeah.
And
another thing, which I guess I have to mention since we're streaming, Wyatt knows I like Warhammer. Don't get me wrong, okay? I don't hate Warhammer 40K. I just like Old Worlds, Fantasy, Age of Sigmar more than 40K. 40K is nonsensical. Even if I read the lore, read all the adaptations for it and everything, I still enjoy the fantasy aspect of Warhammer more. And most of my hatred for 40K comes from 7th edition of 40K. Or 6th edition of 40K. The board game. Board game. I have to state the board game. The tabletop war game. Warhammer 40K. Which is where I lost most interest in 40K, was because shooting armies became way too overpowered. There was so many things that went wrong during those time periods. Now, as Wyatt already has known and everything, ever since 9th edition came out and everything, I have looked back into 40K, have thought about 40K a little bit more, and has made my little statement before that I might be interested into going back into playing 40K, but it's not onto my to-do list immediately. My immediate thing is to get everything I need back for all my armies and everything for Age of Sigmar. Ever since 3rd edition came out, I haven't had enough time to be able to finish up all my armies and everything and get the new books, new adaptations and everything. Haven't been able to get all the new white doors position for Age of Sigmar, for all the new rules and regulations, for all the new army twists and everything. I need to re-up myself on everything for that. Now, if you guys want a video of me explaining Warhammer broken down for both 9th edition of both 9th edition 40K or 3rd edition Age of Sigmar, I will be happy to sit down, get everything I need to do, break apart every single book in every single one of them. But like I said, I am not going to make a video that's going to take me a long time if no one wants to watch it.
And but I'm sorry, these, but it's stuff like that. I'm glad that we're getting into an era where people are realizing, hey, we can't just be, taking things and thinking, you know, we can do whatever we want with this, you know, and you know, they gesture their arms in, a weird motions and, all this, and, we can take this anywhere we want, and it's no, you can't. There's literally a book series of this. So it's you know, henceforth I will literally go and bring up Halo's TV show.
Hey, Halo's TV show.
Yes, most people don't. Some people didn't like it. Other people, we were hoping to see maybe something of like Chief's background, all the things like this. Instead, we seen the love story of Master Chief.
Hey, Katana.
No, real life human being.
Yeah, I'm saying
Which is legit the most, like, everybody hated it because it was like, what the fuck, this wasn't in the books. There wasn't, Chief had a love interest, and all these, lovey-dovey things and this and that, right? And everybody hated it. They turned Master Chief, Halos, Ultimate Soldier, this and that, to some love simp looking dude, so it really lost interest. I guess they tried to come back in the second season where, like, I guess she had died or something in the first. So now he's like Master Chief. And it's like, yeah, no, see, you killed it right off the beginning by introducing him as the love story chief, which name a fucking Halo game that had him being like, no, aside from like the Cortana shit, it's like, that's different. No, I'm meaning like, I'm meaning
it's actually canon.
But like I'm meaning more like I think there's like them like having a really close intimate moment in there in the thing, and it's just like nobody cared, and it's not even in the books. It's not canon that Chief ever had a girlfriend. Hell, wasn't this guy actually like? Didn't these people get experimented on? So when did he have time in his heavily, when literally he was basically thrown through fucking hell to have a love interest that got so serious that I think they even had sex? It's like, excuse me? Like where do you guys get from fucking Halo that humanity's like this? Like, it just shows like, again, these are old people who need to be thrown out, kicked out, sorry, Gramps, and then throw them down the staircase, okay? And bring in the new, who actually go, oh shit, does nobody know anything about this? Well, here, then let's, do some research on this, right? Because if you were to actually do a Halo story, I don't know how the fuck you'd do it. It would not involve a love story, now would it?
I don't know. The love story is fucking.
Oh, okay. Shut the fuck up, okay? That's a totally different thing, okay? I'm meaning like legit, like Master Chief's story.
And thank you, Rooster Teeth. I feel like I have to do a shout out for making Red vs. Blue. That's one of my favorite series ever. I don't even like Halo.
Like hell. You know what? I would take a Hollywood live adaptation of Red vs. Blue.
Hell yeah, man.
It doesn't even need to be canon to any story of fucking Halo. It just has to be, literally, make sure that you get Rooster Teeth, the actual creators and producers of this entire series, to literally be there to help.
And you can even grab the people from Death Battles. You can grab the people from Death Battles and have them as voice actors, same as Rooster Teeth did for Red vs. Blue.
I'm pretty sure most of them were probably like, if they ended the series like they were done. Imagine if you were one of those people, right? You did your season, right? And I
thought Red vs. Blue was over.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's like, I think it's over. So, but imagine like you did it, right? You know.
Later, by the way. Fucking. Is that 9 seasons later, by the way?
Yeah, but then imagine you're sitting back so many years later, and all of a sudden you get a phone call from from Rooster Teeth. Hey, so it's gonna sound pretty weird. We got a Hollywood director who wants to make a live film adaptation of Red versus Blue. And you're gonna think immediately like, oh, it's like obviously some like some like shitty film. And imagine he turns around, no, this is like one of those like what would you call it, like a AAA like guy, like this is like, you know, high up dude wants this.
Yeah.
Like he willing to put like money into us for this. Hey, that's when you're sitting forward like, excuse me? But, yeah, I just kind of laugh that it's so bad that we're seeing like all these major franchises, you know, becoming movies. It's like, God, Hollywood, you reek of death like to yourself because you don't know what to do. Because it is, because it's like you've tried jumping to, and it's literally, to put it in words, you try jumping to video games, then back to modern films, then back to a board game, and then you're probably gonna either go back to a modern film, or you guys are gonna try to double down and go for a video game. Oh wait, you are actually the Mario movie.
Yeah.
So see, they're doubling down. They're trying to get video games to be a thing for movies, which is fucking hysterical.
Didn't you guys learn from, I don't know, Sonic movie? My only thing is, okay, I don't care if you guys did some video game movies, okay? As long as they were something. Yeah, okay, don't. For one, you guys don't do shit right. There's only a few good live-action anime movies, guys, and they were made in Japan.
Yeah, like legitly, you would have to like give it to some Japanese. Like, it's sad to say, if you guys wanted to do something from there, you have to take the person from Japan, the anime studio, and get them to, you know, work with you over here, right? You can't just be like, we'll just have people watch it and then totally understand the plot and make it into a live adaptation. Because what I hear is we're gonna have guys who are either in their 30s and higher watch anime that they maybe have never watched in their lives, so they're gonna be like, what the fuck am I watching? Right?
I know, this is like my dad, okay? I want to explain this for anybody that doesn't understand. My dad does watch anime, but he doesn't watch like what people consider newer animes. Besides the fact, I will say this, he did watch the re-edition of Baki, but he's also the same person that like watched the original Baki.
Yeah, he watched the new one to judge it for what?
Like, he watched the original Baki, and but he's also the same person that this man was watching anime back before there was English adaptations of anime. And the first anime he watched was Dragon Ball in Japanese, and he had to buy pirated over on disc.
Yeah, and But that's the thing is like
I think this game,
So-
I think he remembers fucking Gundam Starlight. If anybody remembers that's an oldie.
but that's the thing is like he went and watched like certain things. Now like, imagine if they tried to make Baki into a
I need to say that without subtitles. That means they were just sitting there to watch just the scenes of action in it. Without understanding, because I know my dad enough to tell you he cannot speak Japanese. He does not understand Japanese. So, this man...
To him, it's all gibberish.
All fucking Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball. No subtitles. Just
Oh, yeah.
Dragon Ball. I find it hilarious.
See, now, it's funny, when I... Let's see.
Also, my dad's like favorite anime that came out modernly was One Piece. So he's not a bad judge of quality on that one.
Oh yeah, but one thing I goddamn well... How do I say it? So, I imagine if they did a live adaptation of Baki.
I would hate it.
I would seriously...
Who the fuck would you cast to play Obi?
You know what? I actually want to know.
Who would be that motherfucker?
Like, I'm sorry. To put in perspective, so didn't that man stand about like 7 feet tall or so? 9 feet tall. So to put it in perspective, the tallest.
I swear to God, this guy has a devil on his back.
There is literally, how to put it? I don't think there's an actual legit human being. Well, for one, 9 feet is actually impossible for us at our current point. Now, would I say if we were to be in space?
No, fuck it. Even if you do without the 9 foot, there's no one with that muscle build.
Oh, there are weirdly, but they're not. But it's not real. It's fake shit.
I'm talking about the muscles that, dude. That man's fucking just like back muscle.
Yeah.
Neck muscle itself is impossible to reach.
Yeah, no. Like, there's some guys who took. It's stupid shit. It's almost like you know how like people take steroids, right? That's different. These people put in something into their body that literally, what it did is like irreversible damage, and it basically like hardened on their muscle.
Yeah.
While they were exercising, it swelled up and got in, like, it just basically bulged their muscles out to such an extreme that they look like they're like the size of, you know, him, but have none of the strength. And trust me, they look like so abnormally weird, dude. Like, to look at them, he's like, you know what I mean? You know, I'm not a built man, but I've been looking at some of these guys like,
Let me throw
man, yeah, for one, that. Two, I'm pretty sure I could kick the shit out of this dude. Because if I hit him hard enough in those muscles, I can actually kill him accidentally.
Yeah.
So that's just literally.
Velvet. That's actually very cheap for Velvet.
But that's literally to the point that people have gotten to for some stupid reasons. But yeah, we don't have. So literally, so Hollywood would literally have to go and be like, America, can we have a super soldier? And then, and then your U.S. government, we understand. Go ahead. And then they would have to give you forth like the. So what is this called? We call them Astartes. Like Warhammer? I'm a little frightened.
If we have the Astartes, can we get the Custodes next? What about the Sister Annis? Or,
Yeah, but you get what I mean. Like, it's just like, you know, big, huge motherfucker built like. It's like, yeah, that I can believe that's him.
That's a human platypus. I'm sorry. I had to.
Oh yeah, but hey, or hey, yeah, the Custodes. Hey, or Custodes. It's just like, yeah, hey, look at that thing. Ew.
This is a goddamn human platypus.
But yeah, hey, like, I'm sorry, there is no physical human that's 9 feet tall. A 9 foot tall, ripped out of your tree man will probably actually make most men shit themselves if he came at them pissed off, right?
Sorry, a little bit of fecal matter came out.
Well, dude, I'm sorry, as tough as military guys are supposed to be, right? Imagine you witness something that's like almost impossible for your level of human strength, and you witnessed it, and it's like that man is perfectly okay. I don't care how tough you are. I don't care who you are. You ain't fucking with that man.
No, you're not.
You know, you're more sitting there after you witness that, and you're like sitting down in a chair, looking at what he had did, and questioning life. And you're gonna be like nothing but thinking to yourself like, I know I can reach a point to myself where it's like, you know, eventually, you know, I'm at my max. That I will never reach that.
There's a limit, my good sir. You have reached it. Oh my god, I'm gonna literally head all the way back to Sinala while stopping at River City.
It's funny, when I seen that one where Hama Yujo gets hit by a bolt of lightning, I hold on, no, I laughed at the bolt of lightning because of a meme that somebody I think made with and from the Hercules movie. And there was along came Zeus, and he hurled his thunderbolt, and then it shows that scene. I fucking died. I was like, you know what? I can believe that the gods of Olympus would be trying to strike this man down. Yes.
In my name, you shall die. Huh?
And along came Zeus, he hurled his thunderbolt. Yeah, but Yujo just keeps walking. I literally laughed. They were like, you know, shows him like on footage, you know, getting struck by lightning into this crowd. You see his full skull. It's like, man, that'd be a horrifying sight to see. It's funny. My parents heard of a guy. They don't. This I guess actually happened. A guy actually got hit by so you know, got hit by lightning. Well, he got up and he got struck again.
Yeah.
And now, you know, the joke, okay, you know, you'd think like that'd be, you know, that's it, right? Two, and it's like, damn, he's still alive?
It should be one, and that's it. Lightning doesn't strike the same spot twice. Which is a lie, by the way. It's actually caused by...
Oh, it's a fucking true lie, because this man, like, he got hit like a few more times after he hit the ground. I'm not sure you. It was like, I'm sorry, dude, to put in perspective, you know, you look up, Zeus, what did I do to you? Kids are literally what I would have been screaming up into the sky. Because this man kept getting hit in the fucking head. He stopped trying to get up eventually. He thought maybe if I just lie on the ground, right? Nah!
That would be better because the lightning.
No?
No, that would be better due to the lightning that hits him would have made it go into the ground, so it would take less damage.
Oh yeah, but still, it's still, you know, you lie down on the ground like, fuck it, you know, it won't. It's like, oh my god. I heard that he got like hit like 7 times from lightning. And it's like, it wasn't like in a quick period of time. This was like basically like any time he tried to move, it was like something above him was sitting there like, you know, oh, he's still conscious. Bang! Oh, he flinched. Bang!
Are you sure he didn't fuck Thor's wife?
Yeah, like I legit when I heard this, it's like this man's just got like, holy fuck.
Curse God out? Did
He survived.
No, did he die? Curse God out, and then God sent him back just to fucking keep smiting him.
It's right. I don't think he died. I think he lived. He was a little fuck.
Like he died
Oh yeah.
prior to this. And
Oh yeah.
brought him back just to smite him a fucking few times.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say he probably died along the way a couple times, and each time you know it was probably like that phase in and out. Like you know he'd phase in and be like fuck, and then back he goes, and then yeah, bitch, fuck. Stop! You know what I mean? It just cuts in and out as he comes into heaven, out of heaven, into heaven, out of heaven.
Then the final line. Fuck you, bitch! Wait, I was actually able to say it all? Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
No, and then out of nowhere, he says that, and he's like, what? What? And he looks around, he's back on Earth, like he's on the operating table, you know, where they like save your life.
Can't believe I made
What?
it.
But yeah.
Next thing you see is a lightning bolt hits the hospital, goes through all the fucking electronics in the hospital, and hits him. I can't fucking deal with this anymore. Somebody please put me out of my goddamn misery.
But yeah,
I
I fucking died hearing that one. It's just like, man, you got hit by that much lightning, like, oh god, that would hurt.
Okay, there's so many Sea Raiders over here that there has to be a Sea. And also, oh my god, 13 for.
Oh yeah.
17 Sea Raiders versus me and 17 of my guys. Fight me if you dare, bitch. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's funny.
I might lose here, but if I do lose, it'll be a good training montage.
Oh yeah, I'm not too sure if this works because I remember hearing this. So when you get like tasered, right? You know, your muscles contract, right?
Yeah.
So some people were wondering, so what happens if, say, you were in the middle of like throwing like everything you had in a punch, right? Like with the full extension, everything, and you got hit with electricity. Would you continue or would you stop, right? And I guess from what I remember hearing is that from the test, it's actually instead of you stopping, you actually will somewhat, if you like don't like submit to it, right? You know how some people, it's like as soon as you get touched by it, they immediately fall to the ground. You know, it's not even that bad of a voltage.
Yeah, I'm just letting all these Sea Raiders throw some javelins at me, trying to like shorten the amount of
Yep. But yeah, it was funny. I heard that you know, that the person though basically took the when they hit after so many, you know, tests, you know, like redoing it a few times with other people, right? You know, they gotta have the results.
Yeah.
I guess it turned into all you actually will deliver double the force, like double the power out of a punch if that were to happen at the right points. Because, you know, where you normally your arms, like, you know, everything's taking time, right? To send the signal.
Yeah.
For the muscles all to contract and certain things. Instead, when the electricity hits, it's just instant, right? The instant contraction. And it's so fast that your arm will come out now even like at double the speed that you already were throwing it at. So it's just like, you know, imagine hitting a guy square in the face and you were already putting all your, like, everything into it, right? And now you just gave it, like, even more. Pretty weird, eh? So you're meaning to tell me that if you get tasered at the right time, you could potentially nearly, like, damn well kill a man.
Yes.
Because, you know, in a way, instead of you activating that 100% of your body's actual physical strength that could, like, tear your muscle off of your bone, you know, you're literally just using your own mechanics of your body and just hurting yourself. Because I also look at it this way. Sure, you're delivering double or maybe triple the impact, right, that your normal punch was about to do. But you're also delivering that same exact impact to your fist, right? So if, like, your fist has never had that before, you're possibly going to break your own hand.
I mean, technically you can break your own hand even if you strength just to actually hitting incorrectly, so...
Oh yeah, but, like, you get what I mean, though. It's just like, if you've never done, like, hitting that hard, right? Including with that much, like, power, you're probably gonna bust your hand right off the guy, like, but he'll probably be on the verge of going out.
Motherfucking Sea Raiders. I was only trying to get, like, the one group of 13. I wasn't trying to get 2 different groups of Sea Raiders. You guys just keep peeking up javelins just to keep throwing at me?
Yep. But,
I'm sorry I'm not going to respond to everything you say, Wyatt. Yeah, I'm kind of like this, trying not to lose to Sea Raiders.
I see this right now.
Ow!
Good.
Ow! Fuck off, Sea Raiders. Just go ahead, throw it at me. Thank you. Now I know you don't have one. Of course, you time that hit to hit just my horse. Thank you. Don't you guys have anything better to do than, like, group up like fucking game hoes? Eight left. Oh, you're gonna grab that javelin. 100%. Nope, no one's gonna go to grab that javelin. Oh, okay, cool.
But,
Don't become lame on me now, horse. Cause I'm gonna have to fucking get to you again.
Dog!
my fucking god. Oh my fucking ow. How many more is there? Where the hell's my horse? Oh, there it is. Four. Okay, 3. Okay, 2. Okay, 2. 1.
How the fuck do you walk away from that? You don't even have any more health. See that one few pair of health just being like, you know, biggest cock I've ever seen. Like,
Oh my fucking god! How the fuck that win? That should've given me more right now. I'd have killed 13 of those fuckers myself.
oh god.
One of my people ran away. One of my people ran away.
Oh, it's lost.
One of my fuckers ran away.
Leader, you're all on your own, you piece of shit, I don't get paid enough for this!
Oh, you're getting executed. Holy fuck. Holy scheisse, Motorama, how much health do I have left? Does this say 2%? I think it says 2%.
I should have taken a picture the other day. I had a lord in my game going back to his city that he was defeated.
Nope. Oh, you motherfuckers.
Stop there, you dog. Show us what you've got.
Can we work something out? How much? How much did you say you want? What about I say no? Can't cancel.
How much do they want?
They wanted 500 something.
You really shouldn't do this.
I should have just fucking... I'm just gonna sit right here because I knew I fucked up. I should have just paid them. Because I can't join in. What's in their ranks? I only have one person.
2 troops. Versus their 3. Send troops, just fuck it.
They're going to lose.
Well, Well, or reload.
Wait!
The Panzer Army never retreat!
Holy shit! One battalion-trained warrior killed all 3 of them.
Never retreat! Panzer elite! Oh. I fucking died. As I was sitting there just, you know, random video.
Can I name an individual character?
No.
Fuck! Can I
Oh yeah,
you
but
a hero? Okay. Game company that makes this game. I do not remember your name right now. Make it so I can make a unit that overly performs a hero.
I do agree.
This man deserves a goddamn title.
But, oh yeah, so, I laugh. God. See. Oh, frig.
You know, I'm never going to get another Battalion warrior, okay? If this man stays in my army this whole game, I won't unupdate to make him a hero.
Frig. I can't remember what I was going to say before there.
I'm sorry, I was spazzing.
Yeah.
There's no reason I should still be standing.
But yeah, I had a lord at 0 health, 0, like, to put it into perspective, you know you lost so badly? So, how are you walking around? I did that because I was sitting there like, you know, felt the question mark. It was like, what?
Did you just do something I did?
I don't even know, like, I literally was just sitting there like, I had several questions on where the fuck he came from.
Because I'm questioning this shit I just did. None of this should be possible. If anybody watches this video later and comments you're cheating, I'm literally almost heart attack right now.
And, cheating? Yeah, right. Oh yeah, so...
Normal things, endeavors, nah, impossible.
Yeah, it's funny. I've been watching, some stuff about, like, from that one guy's guides. You know, me, it's more like, I more watch his stuff for, like, okay, so what the fuck did they do to the game, right? Is like, at least, you know, I like listen to a source that's actually reliable. And it doesn't sit there and be like, before we get into this, our sponsor! Which I think he's wanting to get to, which I don't blame him, man. Hey. It's like, wants to earn some money. Don't blames, my good sir, don't blames. And I kinda laughed, so this guy playing War Thunder was talking about like the actual currency we get in game, right? And he was like, you know, he was saying how like they're planning on letting trade happen with like certain things, but he was like, I wonder, do you think that there's a possibility we'll ever see like the in-game currency be able to be turned into real life money? I literally sat there and thought to myself, I was like, man, if that could be for War Thunder, oh fuck, I would. I would, see, I literally sat there and thought to myself, like, think, how the militaries could have an entire, like, your government could have an entire, like, force, right? That isn't even tank crewed anymore. think. If they made tanks that were able to be for us to control, we could be playing quote unquote War Thunder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
New map dropped. Oh shit. You know, or some special event or whatever. And if that was implemented, to technically think, every kill that we're supposedly getting on an enemy player, they're paying us for. So that means so are we mercs?
Quote unquote enemy player?
Yeah, no, I go like this. So they did do that. And they're paying us for blowing up a tank. Or quote unquote blowing up an enemy, you know, truck, right, with a artillery gun on it joke, right?
Yeah.
That we're getting paid for it, and what do mercs get paid for? Are we mercenaries if that were to happen? In a sense? Or are we just used?
Wait, how does this do blunt damage? A sword doing blunt damage. Hold up. Oh, this is a tournament blade. Would I just knock out everybody I kill with it then?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh.
I think that's why you knock them out, not kill.
Is it sad I'm the base? Is there another sword like this, higher rate, that does blunt?
Because if you use that, that'd be a deadly weapon to swing and bang, knock out your enemy. But hey, it was funny. The guy was like bringing that up though, and he was like, if anybody in chat were to be able to say like, you know, the logistics and everything of this, could this happen? You know, like actually somebody who knows money, right? Like knows stock exchange, stuff like that. People watch it all the time. And I'm just like, man, that'd be interesting, because I'd think, like, how many gamers would play certain games, right?
Yeah.
Those games would literally become, like, praised to be the best of the world, because every gamer gets to live their dream life of, you know, that phrase that your parents would say to you. This isn't going to earn you any money in life or anything.
Yeah.
So what if it did? Would your parents now bitch and complain about you spending 8 or more hours grinding your games out to earn extra cash?
So how did your job go today, son?
Yeah, literally. Like, I'm sorry, if that were to happen, I could just imagine the 180 for my entire fucking family. If, like, they thought I wasn't, you know, because, you know, I need to go get a real job. And imagine I, you know, turned around and saved up my War Thunder money and just pulled so much of it, right? Exchanged it all, and I made, like, a fair amount of money.
Yeah.
Turn around and be like, bam! Did I drop that much money right in front of my parents, like in a check, and I would tell them, "So you tell me, my video game's worth it now?"
A little.
I'm pretty sure if it was worth actually enough, like like it was worth a ton, right? Depending, because me, I'd find that would be something that would take interest, right?
Yeah.
Because for us gamers, we're highly interested in this, because now for us we get to gaming gets to turn into somewhat real life money. You know, using these exchanges of, you know, but it's like, how do you use this coin though as you know, a fund, right?
Yeah.
Is the real question. Is I think what they're wanting to turn War Thunder into is like you could trade tanks.
Yeah.
Because there's some tanks that, you know, like the mouse and other stuff that, you know, people want, but Gaijin doesn't want to add back. So I think Gaijin's wanting to add in trading where, say, a German player who's moved on to playing leopards and everything, way up in the higher ranks, and doesn't play a mouse anymore, right? Would be willing to sell it for this much.
Yeah.
So to me, it's like, okay, that I agree. To a real life funding thing, it's like, I don't know how the fuck that would work. But if it ever did, my god, that game company would be like making bank. They would have so many people on their servers. And I guarantee you, if I was making money, like good money, I'd have to teach probably my father. Because, in my words, because, you know, he can't exactly do work and all that.
Yeah.
But, my simple words to him is, well, think. If you want to, this is technically you getting a job, only you're not doing a job, you're just enjoying your time. Grinding out gaming, right?
Yeah.
Now, you know, everybody'd be like, so would this apply to Call of Duty or something? Fuck no. Why would you want something like COD where it's like, so I jumped into a match, and it was over. I get money, yay!
Show this out because this is a thing. I have 78 smithing, this is difficulty 50 weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna craft it just to show what I'm talking about. It's literally just gonna craft the exact weapon that I wanted to craft.
Yep.
There you go. And then I can say, cool. Now, what happens if I craft another one, since I can do this twice? Do I need to do this anymore? To show it up somehow? You literally don't get any increases. I mean, you can, but it's very rare to do increases. It's just how it is. Now, there is orders, which is like the Snake Eyes wants a one-handed axe. And if I click it, it's going to tell me what it wants, right?
Mm-hmm.
Axe. Now, I'm going to go quick do this. So, set that as a thing. I can wait. I can take what the person's asking me for. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to wait everyone anyways, just so I can get my health back. So it's basically just a few things.
Basically burning time, you know, while waiting.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go back to the synthesis. Now that I actually have stamina. And I can go back to the order. Select the order. And it's basically just telling me what the person wants. Now, what I'm going to have to do for this, though, if I'm going to admit, I have everything I need besides the 2 still. So if I go to Refine and I go over to what I have, I can go ahead and just make it into 2 still. Then I can go back to Forge, click back onto the order, click back on what the girl wants. She wants this. And then I can just be like, cool, here. The client is satisfied.
Do you make trade off of that?
Nope.
Off of completing those contracts? No? You would think you would. Since think, it is technically you are trading with them, right? Because they're keeping up their end of the bargain that they're gonna pay that much for your weapon. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like you can see where it's a little bit scummy in some places of this game, where it's like they should know that that's bartering as well. It's a 2 perk thing when you're doing the orders. You know, not only should I be earning for you know, the possibility to, you know, of this country, you know, Gyarios or whoever has asked me to make them a weapon worthy of a lord. Hmm?
This is what this person's asking for.
I can't see it. You have to tell me. I'm upstairs.
It's a throwing axe. She's gonna pay 3,263 for it. I just don't have the right head to put onto the throwing axe to make it. But
that.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Is like.
Orders or things to make money, right?
Oh yeah, I get that, but it should be like.
You have 244 smithing skill, and you have all these nice little things to make this two-handed sword that this girl wanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's going to pay 90,345 gold for it, or dinar for it.
Oh yeah, I get what you're meaning, but I'm just saying it should also give you some trade points because technically, it's if you think of how that goes, is basically it's one of these. Hey, if you make me some sort of, this two-handed great sword with these specifications, I'm willing to pay you at this much. But then you bring me forth the weapon, right? That you forged, right? And, I could sit there and, knit it down and be like, this is not how I wanted to handle, or this and this and this, right? So I'm only willing to pay you this much, right? And then it'd be like, I could see that, because then it'd be like, well, my guy's gonna barter it down like a normal human being would, because name a human fucking being that went to a blacksmith that did not bitch and complain about some imperfections to what they asked for sometimes. Not all, but some, right?
Yeah. Also, I know
it's a huge
sword I crafted is not like it is not doing as much damage as the sword I have right now. But for the love of God, it weighs a pound less, and it swings 18 faster.
But still, my thing with it is like it should be giving you it as a bonus. Like it shouldn't be like, oh, like 10 points into trading. No, it should be more into smithing. It's just like, hey, if he completes the order and the person turns around, maybe says like stuff like that, right? Then it should go as like a challenge thing for like speech, where now you have to sit there and like basically argue back to what they're saying, right? I did not order this, to be like this. Well, you could turn around and say, well, you did not give me any specifications to this. I only did what I could think would look nice. You know what I mean? Argue back to him of, this is your fault, not my fault. You asked me to make you a weapon. Here's your weapon. Pay me the money. And depending on your reputation, right? You could be a very scary man as a blacksmith. Hey, the joke. You could be like, how's that one anime, the Yakuza boss or something, as a father or like a husband type of thing?
Yeah, Yakuza, no, there's actually two of them. There's Yakuza house husband, and then there's Yakuza babysitter.
But you get what I'm meaning there. Is like, you could turn into that guy who's like, super intimidating. And will hurt them if they didn't give you the money, right? This weapon you created was going to be the death of them. That's how I always look at it. Is hey, it's one thing if you can good argue down a blacksmith, right? You choose the wrong arguments, you insult him, he'll kill you with that weapon he made for you. I would not stop a blacksmith for doing that, right? Even modern times, you insulted one and he came at you for what you said, right? Me, I'm just gonna lift my hands up and just kind of back away. I don't know about you. If you had somebody do that to a modern day blacksmith, to me it's like you should learn not to, you know, speak foully to somebody who's like takes pride in their work. This is like, you know, something maybe they love to do, right?
Yeah.
And here you are telling them that they're shitty blacksmith, that they, you know, this and that. You know, all this horrible stuff because you asked for a blade, and meanwhile, you know, it's because of you're just not wanting to pay full price. So how's it going? Yeah. That's just my look of certain things with it. But so I'm thinking of soon enough is me. It's just like I'm filling up on a bunch of tier 6 stuff just to float me over till I find the next war to go and fight. And I think the Western Empire is at war with Ladia. So I might have to go and help my boy.
Fucking monster. I don't think he enjoyed that. Hello there.
I don't know if you, I don't know how it goes for you, but when you're in a fight against like your wife, do you go, honey, honey, please, please, honey, we can talk about this?
Depends on my wife.
If, hey, your wife's like a warrior wife.
We're not gonna talk about that. Can't believe that. So who exactly is 03? Yeah, I don't think that's the king of Ladia, is it? I don't think it's the king. I definitely didn't punch him. definitely didn't punch him. Is
Peace
this guy?
to you, stranger. What is your name?
What guy?
The guy I'm talking to right now. I punched him in a tournament to win the tournament.
Mess with us, and we'll sell our lives dearly.
I've heard that before. But there's less of you this time than last time, so... And my people have fought you guys 3 times so far. Well, one guy has. He was injured.
Horse gone flying.
Make a shield wall! Move to enemy!
I'm gonna get on the ground with my new sword. That's the swing speed right there.
Let's see it again. Ooh.
Kind of. Oh, you caught the swing speed?
Oh yeah.
Yes, he got injured. He did not die, he got injured.
Understandable.
Now the Batman guy that literally has done the most for me. All he did was get injured. I'm okay with that.
Whew. Some of my people are just becoming ruthless monsters. Like, even in the tournament, I'd be afraid to turn up his difficulty. And that's just a guy who's supposed to be a part of my archer unit. And that's just with him with one-handed. He's just a highly aggressive and actually good at combat with sword. Like, I was in mid-swing and he turned around and kept tinging my sword with his sword. It was like, I was just sitting there like, the fuck is this? This man's. I give it to you. You actually are, you know, proving to be worth something.
Alright, I'm slowly leveling up everything that's stupid. Okay, so let's see here. Because I am definitely going to... This guy is definitely my Smith character. That's not to be twisted. Let's see here. What's the other things I need to get just to help me out? For my Smith character, I'm going to need medicine eventually.
see.
We're just harmless travelers. Make a shield wall! Close in! Form a line! Give 'em hell!
So what are you doing?
Killing some bandits. Killing some bandits, healing up, leveling up my troops. Then I'm going to go clean up a Sea Raider, like a Sea Raider camp. Then after all that, I might be clan rank 1 with my blacksmith, and then vassal myself, or not vassal myself, merc myself, after grabbing some more recruits of everything I want. Yes, take recruits to war. I don't see a problem with that. Holy shit, how many factions is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different Sea Raider groups. And,
That's pretty full.
yeah.
Don't know how well it's profiting.
Yeah? What do you want with us?
I don't know, I can tell you there's a shitload of Sea Raiders next door. To the point where I'm literally just like, I'm going to just try my hardest to kill all of them.
Raise your shields! Advance!
horse next area. I feel like fighting with my men. What?
Just how bad it was for these freaking bandits. Because I'm, you know, protecting a whole thing of merchants.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of laughing at them. It's just like, alrighty then. My real reasoning for this. For one, try to get rid of the devious, level 2. Also, level up people.
We are not looking for a fight. Form a shield
always
wall!
goes normal.
Move to enemy!
I don't know. You're about to participate in the war, aren't you, right?
Eventually. Well, I gotta turn my phone off here, so. But yet. Thank God. Not really noticing, too heavy of a change for my guy being, quote, a bad guy for killing a bunch of rebels.
Hey man, you did what was needed.
I know, you know, hey, you know, Star Wars and, you know, the Emperor taught me well.
Rebel scum. The Empire. The
Yep.
rebel scum. Take that, you rebel scum.
I've crushed many, you know, rebels.
Take that, you rebel scum. I mean, I'm just gonna end up becoming cruel and devious anyways, I just don't care. Yes, run from me. Run from me, you sea swine.
Me me right now. Try to get all my men up so that way I could go and just become a merc and really destroy stuff.
I'm going to attack this whole camp of Sea Raiders. Just see how that goes, you know? I'm not going to take my picked warrior with me because I'm scared he's going to die. So you know what? I'm going to grab the spearmen that I have with me. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to bring every Vladian troop that's above recruit with me. Because I'm going to have a mixed breed of Vladian and Imperial frontline. And that picked warrior is going to stay with me this whole gameplay. The same one. He made it through the slaughter. He deserves. He deserves to stay with me if he made it through the slaughter, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many Sea Raiders, Wyatt.
Sounds normal. Yeah, they me. I don't really have Sea Raider problems. Oh my gosh. I hit a guy off his horse, and as he was falling midair, he got dinked in the head by an arrow. Like, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, my good sir. I never meant for that one. Oh. Well. That's funny. I just found a guy who's dead, and he died by an arrow to the knee. Remember, people, you know, arrows to the knee will stop you from being an adventurer and can kill you.
Ow. Oof. Ouch.
You cut quite a swath throat my man there. Damn you. How about we settle this?
See, turn around and...
This sword swings insane as that spot.
That's good.
What, when the crafted sword is just that good?
We've been blessed!
Holy shit, 15 Sea Raiders. There's like 13 I think. I just know that was a lot of Sea Raiders in a camp. Yeah, I'm gonna take all of them prisoner because there's no reason for me not to. For my footmen, all of them are gonna get upgraded to spearmen. For the spearmen, I'm gonna upgrade all of them to I'm gonna upgrade all of them to swordsman. Because this swordsman becomes sergeants, and I really do like sergeants. And let's see here, how much did I get? Round shield, a few things. Mainly food. I'll take the food anyways. I mean, I don't have any reason not to.
See. Green. We got.
And now that I have my clan at rank 1, nice, by the way. I can go over here.
Yay.
Troops. I'm gonna recruit a lot of you. Let's do some trading where I just literally just sell all the battle loot I got. Nice. Finally get rid of that. I can sell shit. I would keep that lance, but I'm gonna break it down anyways. And everything else is good. Cool. Besides that, let's see, is there anything else I want to get? I don't think I have any rank 0 things, so cool, we're good. Okay.
me just sitting back, just like, okay, you know what? I'm not really gonna push. You know, I want my horse archers to really get leveling up here. So let them get kills. Some guys broke off to come at us. They never even got to us as the archers shot them to death.
Yeah.
Now they're just walking along and quickly grabbing all their bolts and everything while heading towards where the enemy are running off to.
Makes sense.
I do love that aspect that it's like, say you might be like, oh, we don't have any more ammo. They will come and grab their ammo.
Yeah.
So that means like if your guys have been firing into a side of a hill with a bunch of troops, killed them all, and then the enemy are spawning like further down, you bring your archers over there, they're gonna grab all of that shit. Footmen on horses nearly have like so many goddamn mounts. It's like, don't worry, we could probably have like 30,000 men. They're all like, I don't get a negative speed bonus to them being on foot. So, how's it going for you? Anything interestingly new?
Not really.
Alright, so now time
Just
to...
looking apart some stuff and looking to see what I unlocked for my things. So like for the one-handed axes, I got another pommel. What it immediately shows me, which was a wooden pommel, which is cool. I kind of am tired of getting rank 1 stuff unlocked, but it's understandable that I'm getting all the rank 1 shit unlocked first. For two-handed polearms. For two-handed polearms, I unlocked the shovel head.
Yeah.
And the rake head. I know, right? So amazing. I like how for me to make a rake, Wyatt, right?
Yeah.
Would only cost me 1 wood. What about a shovel?
My
What does it cost to make a shovel? 1 wood. 1 wood if I made a wooden spear. Which honestly looks more like a rake than the rake does.
Alright, upgrade you to that. Boom. Actually, quickly. Tavern. Let's see. True. Wander. Apropos. That. Hmm. Where was she? Right.
How many lords are here? I'll join it to sell the helmet just for the money. When I'm walking past the place, I see the banner of 6 lords. How many lords are here? And there's a tournament? How you don't even need to look to see what's in it, you know it's something good when there's 6 lords in a city a tournament's at.
Yeah.
Me at the beginning. Oh, I don't think there's going to be anything good, so I'm not going to say anything, so I'm heading over to a place I'm not going.
So many fucking kayak archers already. Holy shit. Been in a goddamn tournament and everybody got bows.
Are you expecting anything else? Oh, and if anybody ever watches this video, has made it to this point of the video, if you want to see me do a Speaker of House build, which I am going to make, but if you want to see a video of the Speaker of the House build, please let me know. Felt like I need to put that out there.
Okay.
And now I'm getting some Sturgian people, so I can... And some... Maybe heavy, axemen.
Quick, getting beat on the last person. Prison rules. Alrighty then.
Well, I'm just stocking up on food, Wyatt.
It's funny, so I was taking out my brother in the game, so and I got given throwing spears and a sword, like the javelin, so it's just like, I'm gonna javelin him. This is my final javelin, take him out, I hit him right in the fucking dick, and he just literally did the crotch, like, oh! It's like, I am so sorry.
I'm not. I was spending so much money on horses alone, Wyatt.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't feel bad about it. Which one's the fastest horse? a chaser. Speed of 57, charge damage 20, maneuver of 63. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a chaser for myself as a horse. When I'm setting myself up for war to be ready. And it's like, because I know I can make money off of war. It's not a problem.
Oh yeah.
Just making sure I have everything so I won't go down anymore.
Making sure that you got the troops, you got this, you got that.
So I'm spending 7,902. Everything I'm pretty sure I need. Okay, now that I'm done with all that, is there any better armor that I can get cheaply? Oof! That is a nice looking helmet. The Warlord helmet over full mail. 206,409 dinars. That's a lot of dinars. That's a nice looking helmet.
What, is it in the tournament or?
No, it's what they're selling here. A Warlord helmet over full mail. 54 head armor. Tier 6, and they're charging 206,409 dinars. If they have that, do they have my favorite chest? No, they don't have my favorite chest piece. They have some of my favorite gloves, but they're worse than the ones I have. And they have really bad boots. They don't even have a good saddle. Damn. I was hoping for a good saddle here too, but I know where to go for a good saddle.
And what's that?
I'm gonna either go to Lady or Kazas for a good saddle. Or the Empire.
Form a shield wall! Onward!
Yeah, I've been looking around for the newest armors that they added to the game there. I haven't really seen them. I think I've seen like one, and it's like, they're fucking expensive. Like, retardedly expensive. Beyond what, you know, most people thought would be, you know, I guess, in the game.
I mean, I've never seen a helmet sell for 206,000
When you one tap a horse and it goes flying up in the air.
Yes.
I love my job. Man, it's sad to see a bunch of con guard, you know, encircling these just bandits who are trying to, you know, just ride around with bows. Like, oh, look at it, I brought the, like, best versions of you.
Let's see here. So I need to start leveling up some of my other people. I got a good amount of ladies. Start upgrading some of my Imperials. I'm always gonna laugh when I do shit like this. Why I make it a mixed breed infantry, trying to get them all ranked, or a lot of them ranked high.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're just gonna see me like go to war with decent amount of rank, like a decent amount of rank 4 or 5 troops.
Die, dog!
Don't blame. Don't. And is this the no? There still isn't the last one. Where are we going next? We shall head to greater distance. Pretty bad when it's like, oh, hey, look at, so what's coming towards, you know, the convoy that, you know, I'm guarding. Oh, hey, look at it, it's a bunch of bandits.
And now just let them finish off the last guy.
You. Victory is ours! You bastards!
Alright, let's see. Well, at least my medical will go up a bit more.
I just need to get my two-handed up to baptized in blood, so it's just like I can level up all my two-handed kills. That might be helpful.
Yeah.
I do need Steward up a little bit though. My medic should go up eventually. Steward would be nice, but I don't really care right now.
Bonk. I just bonked a man into a bunch of the Baratheon guys there. It did not end well for them. Those Sturgian linemen are just like, oh shit, I threw my axe to it, I need to pick it up off this dead guy's corpse. The only thing I imagine is just hearing, you know, off his body. It's just like, thank you. Oh, I'm watching crimes.
I'll eventually be back, so it doesn't matter.
It's funny, I'm gonna return back to, you know, phosphor, with just, you know, all what I have, and he's just gonna be like, what? What's this? And then me, I brought you, you know, an army that can actually do well.
Yeah.
And he's trying to be in tears. Because, you know, with this, it's like, I'm actually going to be able to do something.
But 2 more levels and everything will be going swimmingly.
Okay, so, time to see who's at war. The Asari are at war with the Kayaks. The Baratheons are too pussy shit to want to even do anything. The Northern Empire is at war with the Southern and Western. Sturgia is at war with Valydia and the Western Empire. Ooh. So from what I gather from this, I'm gonna go and work for the Western Empire. Time to go and find somebody who I can contact over there and, you know, see how much they're willing to pay for mercs.
And time to get a companion on my side.
Yours is not a face I know.
Yeah, oh god, I am turning into such a menace because of I have so many different banners now. If I were to sell a lot of my banners, I'd make some money. But, you know, selling them off is also like a horrible idea.
Yeah.
Because in my eyes, it's like, okay, to some people it's like, but why not? You know, these tier 6, you know, even if you're not using them, they're worth a lot of money. Yes, but if you put enough of them out, I find like they will get bought by the lords of the land.
Yeah.
And you know, some of us know as well as all, it's like, that's not a good thing. It's actually fucking horrifying, because some of these tier 6s are, we know, legit nightmares. Like, imagine the troop movement speed of, like, my 30% on a guy who already has, like, a ton of troop movement without that. And imagine you accidentally sold that, and he bought it.
Yeah.
Remember that full frontal attack that they normally do?
Yeah.
You usually got a little bit of time before you have to deal with it, right? Now, take that away and be like, you know, okay, we're what the fuck, and they're already there. Paddington.
Sick.
There we go. Ahaha. So, what's going on?
Oh, I was on the phone.
Ah.
I'm okay with go. Here's the problem with me, okay? I'm okay with going, like, spending a little bit of money to upgrade a person that's going to be fighting next to me. You know?
Oh yeah. See, one thing I wish we could do is like the crafting of armor.
Yeah, that would be really nice to do.
Well, for one, if you could possibly, if you did it all correctly, build really good armor that's really nice. And think, like, say you Phosphorus, you wanted him to be an emperor,
yeah.
But you're worried about him, right? Because he could get possibly killed, even if you're not there.
Yeah.
So you could literally make him possibly tier 6 armor, and, you know, then sat there and made him legendary tier 6 armor.
Yeah.
Which, you know, then you handed it over to him as a gift. He should wear it.
Yeah.
You're handing him something that's far better than what he's wearing. He should wear, like, the entire thing. So that way it's like, here's your, like, god armor, so you don't die in combat. And here's also another armor. Like, I wish we could also be like, oh, and here's for civilian wear.
Yeah. So, back that. And I think that's everything. I mean, the only thing else I might put on here is, yeah, that's everything. Got her new armor. She just doesn't have a helmet yet. Got her a new weapon, got her a shield, got her some harpoons. She's brown. Cool. Go back here just to finish
Believe
my
it or
quest to
not,
get my
I calm down.
battery.
What? I know, but in speed.
See, all the tier 6 helmets up here is
You
making
finally
me be like,
arrived.
I really want to. I really want to. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, I just skipped him literally having that conversation about me attacking him at daytime. I didn't. At my nighttime, he literally just says the same thing. I kind of wish they fixed that. That if you do attack him at nighttime during the tutorial, he wouldn't say that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That just seems like I don't know.
Yeah, you would think he'd be like, smart move attacking me at night. I was never going to be prepared.
Like, yeah, at least something, you know? Like, it just feels weird. It feels like it just feels weird, dude. I don't know how to put it. It feels like they didn't really think it out. that maybe people would actually just attack them at nighttime, even accidentally. But hey, whatever, right? Whatever. They just didn't think.
Yeah. Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Okay. Shield formation. Charge. Team has shields and they have those. So it's just rushing like we rushed in before. I'm a heavy tank. No. All jokes aside. All jokes aside, everybody here.
Die! Die, you bastard!
I think I lost one guy.
Bastard! Nah, I'll do you.
Ow.
Split your skull! Get to Victory! Victory!
Yeah, it was an Imperial recruit that died. I have no more Imperial recruits, meaning the other recruits I need to get rid of is Sturgian and Palladian. Make them all actual troops. Take all prisoners. Take all battle loot.
Yes, meet me there later. Well, don't let your conscience bother you.
Getting close to 125 of athletics. Getting closer to 75 for two-handed. Smithing will eventually get up after I get everything I need. Scouting has already reached the cap I had on scouting. That's going to take a little bit. Leadership's just going to level up eventually. I'm technically not high on morale. High on morale is, I think 75 or 80. I'll eventually get there. This just will eventually level up whenever it does. Anything else?
Sorry about that.
It's good.
So, as you were saying?
Oh, no, I'm talking. So let's see here. I got everything I need, I think. Yeah. Okay, so now I need to go to a city. And prior to that, maybe I was talking about like all this tier 6 helmets in the area I'm at, and being like, I wish one of them would just get put up for like a tournament reward. Honestly, I don't see why.
It's funny. I found that they need to rework that system of tournament rewards for with.
In the city.
Okay, no, because there's certain tier 6 helmets you will always see. You will never see others, and if you do, holy shit, like, it is rare. Like, I've seen ones that are even more expensive than the regulars, like, the ones that are just like a faceplate type of tier 6, right?
Yeah.
I've seen ones that are like rugged ones and other kinds. Like, I've seen different variants of helmets that start showing up. So I think it works for later game.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
My sister in this gameplay is going to be really good at she's going to be a warrior waifu, man. I chose the 2 things for one hand because I was like, it'll be nice to have her on the front lines with me at some point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how you could like the random thing at the end?
Mm-hmm.
Outside events are also intruded on the Thieves' adolescence. You believe she was particularly shaped by a local rivalry. This event increases her skill in one-handed and two-handed. Nice. Pretty sure
It's what
more choices in her life. She already has 3 focus points into one-handed.
And meanwhile, my youngest brother, I chose him to somewhat be a tacticianer just in case I died, right? Then he could easily, quickly pick up where I left off, the youngest brother. The oldest brother, he ain't gonna be... I told Sasha, there's no chance in hell you are ever going to be clan leader. And it's not because of being a douche. It's because I would hate to play with your high level character.
Yeah.
Because then I would have had to have built him to be that backup. Which some people, you should have done. It's like, no, you build him to be the greatest governor you've ever seen. I've literally been sitting back, waiting, trying to build up my troops. I need to get more men. So, but once I do, right?
Yeah.
I'm planning on going and trying to get a kingdom started, so I can get, have my men there, and can start working on getting it, moored onto the garrison. So the enemies can suck my balls, Mr. Garrison.
Yeah.
Now, I kind of can't wait for it to be a merc, but I wonder, so, I'm gonna save before I would do this, because I wonder, so if I take it before this, and then I mercenary myself out, will they take my castle?
If you merc?
Yeah, if I take a castle, like a city...
No. They will not take it if you merc. And
it's mine full out, like if I back out, that's mine still?
It should be.
That's why I'm going to test.
They only take it if you are a vassal.
Yeah, I just like, I'm going to make sure. If you don't, if so, then it's like, that's bullshit. And if you guys try to take it, I shall murder you all. Hey, the one thing that made the Western Empire shudder when I became their enemy. Because I can make them powerful. But I can also know how to make an army that will defeat them. Hey, because me, it's like, Gyarados will be my main target. Because you take the head of the snake first, right?
Yeah.
And then, hopefully, you know, the next snake, you know, will be exactly the one I want. If not, well, we'll just keep removing these snakes until eventually we get the one we're wanting. The true question is, I wonder how many snakes are going to be in the garden.
A lot.
Well, of course, you know, the offer of being, you know, more than just a vassal is so much tempting. Temptation. Hey, and temptation leads to ecstasy, and hey, debauchery. And with that, Slanesh.
I knew you were going there. Ooh, I got
Why?
I got
Hey, you cannot tell me that you do not believe that these, you know, outer chaos demons are affecting this game, okay? Think. Corn. Oh, look at all the war that's going on. You tell me, you show me a place that goes to peace for more than, like, a year without then declaring war.
Hold up, I got one for you. Ready? Well, where's Nurgle? I don't see any disease or famine.
I am quite pissed that you would think that from all this war there would be disease and famine, and so I'd be like,
Plague and pestilence?
yes. So, like, where is he? Then, okay. So we go from that
I have yet
to...
evidence of Grandpapa Nurgle.
Yeah, Nurgle. Then, let's see. I already named off Slanesh.
There's already Corn, there's already Slanesh. There's no Zinch. Who the fuck has actual knowledge of everything?
Knowledge of everything?
Zinch is the, demon god of knowledge. And fate.
The guy who they added in that ends your character.
No, that wouldn't be a demon. That wouldn't be a chaos god. That would just be Nagash. He kills you.
Yeah, but he's Nagash, the god of all knowledge. He knows.
No,
he knows.
God of all knowledge.
Oh,
Fate.
Zinch. Yeah, Zinch. He's not a. Well, no. This one is you know all. Think he knows all your story already. You're just retiring. Or hey, but I don't know. Hey, I don't know. You know, hey, or hey, oh gosh, hey, looks around at the world. You're right. I haven't found him yet. Oh no, that's bad. That's very bad. I will have to find one.
What, a Zinch or?
Yeah. You know, God knowledge, yeah. Me, oh God, I actually don't know anybody like that. That I know of. Oh Lord. Hey, then stops. Wait.
Phosphor.
Yeah, I slowly start turning to phosphor and start looking at him like, my God, it's been looking at me the entire time. Death being the guy who ends your character's playthrough there.
Yeah, but he's not a chaos god.
Yeah, but you get the joke there for that guy. We even have him. And is there anybody else? Sigmar?
We're doing every god, not just the chaos, because Nagash isn't chaos.
Sigmar. Wait, Sigmar dies, right? different kings who died.
Yeah, but technically Sigmar's not dead. He just lives in a ethereal plane and has soldiers that fight for him these things in the heavens.
Oh, so you mean the Great Khan's like first leader, who you never met? You don't know if he's dead. It doesn't say he's dead. It just says like great knowledge of him, like telling of how he was the Great Khan and great kayak leader, like who founded them. So, there he is.
So wait, is he just like is all the Kazat's fucking Stormcast Eternals? Can they not die? Unless they're ripped away from them by the gash.
Well, okay, I'm going to tell you this. I want
in this game.
I want you to go quickly, okay?
Yeah.
And I want you to go and take a look at the kayaks, like leadership, like heroes.
I've already
and you
seen
tell
all
me.
of them that are above 100. Okay, I've no.
So you tell me. Are they Stormcast Eternals?
They might be actually. Hold on. Let me go live. Turn off Wander. Go to Kazat. I don't think I've met any Kazat leaders.
I love how you're realizing.
Shug, that is the ruler of the Kazats, but he's only 39.
Yeah, there's older ones. Like, it's funny. Out of all the leadership of who died in the previous war, there.
Wait, hold up. The ruler of the Kazats is friends with the leader of the fucking Batians?
Mm.
No, I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Mm.
Don't look at it.
If they're close to each other, which will be like a landslide. So it's funny though.
Wait, he's also friends with Castanon, which is a noble of the Western Empire.
Yep. Now, it's funny though. So most of the kayaks leadership, right, who went to the war there, that caused like the sturgeon leader died and everything, right? All of their leadership lived. They all lived till they were like 61 or so. So, just put that into perspective, Psycho. They outlived everyone. They're Stormcast Eternals.
Yeah, and they don't die, they just get
Think.
eliminated again.
You know what? I could even say they're a weird mix of Stormcast Eternal mixed with Shooter. Okay? You gotta admit that. Just think of the Conguard. Conguard and all the horse archers that they got. The bow. The joke, the shooter. Yeah. What are they shooting? Arrows?
I don't know anything in Warhammer called a shooter.
Hey, but you get what I mean.
I only know shooters.
Yeah, the joke, it'd be...
It has to
Yeah.
have the A, not shoot turds, shoot tons.
I don't know what they'd even call them, but you get what I mean. Is that... So it's like, okay, one of those moments like...
Come on, we know what works for the call of the Kazats, okay? Horse up, boys. Or shoot a git.
Or the metal faces.
That does not sound like work.
I was thinking because of their metal face. Literally, the only thing you see is just eyes and a metal fucking, like, weird mustache, right?
Yeah, but it sounds too English to be work. You gotta think dumbed down English.
I'm just thinking of dumb, like, names that they would give, like, them because of, like, the face. They got,
the old helmets of the fucking Space Marines used to have, like, the bird look to it, so they call them birds.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like, there has to be one that they would call the kayaks for the fact of, like, think of kayak helmets, right, including Conguard. Name anybody else who has a look like that, really. That's like a literal metal faceplate that has like details of like a mustache on it.
The house call one's a full metal face.
True, but like I'm just meaning like if you looked at it, just how it looks, right?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, and that's what I mean is like the orcs would call them. They'd come up with many names.
No, to be honest, out of everything I could think of at work and call them, Gudo Radas. Gudo Radas.
Oh god, if I was good at animation, I'd animate out a fight where it shows like a bunch of kayak, you know, go up against like the Conguard versus the orcs. Who do you think would win, the Kongs or the orc?
Orcs.
Are they able to keep up to the horses?
Depends, are we talking about 40k orcs or Age of Sigmar orcs?
Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, they would keep up the horses. Especially if they're part of the Savage. And not part of the Iron Guts. Or they're part of the Swampas. That would be interesting to watch.
The true wonder would be, imagine, you know, because I literally see them both weirdly being actually not even enemies. Is that bad that I see the kayaks not being enemies with orcs? Because if no, here's reasoning, okay? So orcs are destruction, right? What do kayaks do to every village that they usually come across?
Raid, pillage, rape.
Exactly. What do they do to everything that they can actually attack and destroy? Loot, pillage, rape. What did the orcs do? Basically Age of Sigmar.
Kill them, loot.
Yeah, just minus the rape. So, you know what I mean? I could only see, like, the orcs would see them raiding a place and, like, killing people, treating it like it's an average day thing. Yeah, and then they would either get pissed that this was their plan, or they would turn around and be like amazed at like
I'm just gonna
everything.
what you thought of what you just said right there. That it was their plan. Orcs don't have plans.
Yeah. It was more like the joke, like, the orcs were going to attack this place, but here the kayaks beat them, right?
I don't
Here-
think
here-
the orcs have ever thought anything out in their lives. The orcs have never thought anything out in their lives. That's why they're still alive.
So the only thing I can imagine is the kayak.
About what they're doing, Wyatt, is the second they realize, oh wait, that ain't how that works.
Only thing I can imagine is the kayaks and the orcs are about to, go to blows with each other, right? And then all of a sudden you just watch the, javelin or something from one of the, other armies coming to stop the attack on the village. The kayaks and the orcs look at each other, look back at them. Yeah, it literally, it goes from the orcs, about to kill them to they almost come to, without saying words, an alliance. It's just that shared of look, right?
No, you would just start yelling at the orcs to get into a shield wall, and they all start to think of what a shield wall is, and just end up making a wall of a shield.
No, imagine it's all the armored guys. I want you all to imagine a complete wall of iron, solid iron. Hundreds of thousands of feet thick. You know what I mean? That's what you...
And how do I measure thick? You're speaking to orcs, they would not understand that.
Yeah, true. What would be the best for them? To say, like, think yourself as iron.
You know what iron is? They wouldn't know measurements. Why do you think all their shit they put together, even in 40k, is ramshackle as hell?
I know. Hey, now I know. Do they know what a mountain is?
Yeah.
No? What do they call it? They do?
In orcs, lore, literally called Prussia.
And right there, hey, you are you are a mountain of iron. Hey, you think if they believe in that, that's actually a scary fucking thing, eh? Including with orcs. What are you gonna do?
The guy that they call Mountain Crusher.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's on the orc. Hey, it's on the orc side. These are. Hey, this is, and
No, Mountain Crusher. Mountain Crusher isn't an orc.
Oh, he isn't?
It's just a nickname they gave one of the Space Marines.
I was meaning Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, but still. Their word for mountain is Mounta. Mounta Crusher was the Space Marine. And for Age of Sigmar, I mean, for the love of God, there's a tribe of elves in Age of Sigmar that literally worship like mountains and shit. That somehow brought to life a fucking mountain.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So I mean, should be weird, man.
So I literally say to anybody, so who got the short stick, like end of the stick for creation in this world? Humanity.
What do you mean?
Okay, so what do they get?
The blessings and protection of Sigmar?
So fuck all. Okay, so you know.
I mean, that literally gave them the power to use magic.
Uh, my words say, buddy. Okay.
That's why there's such thing as wolf priest.
Hey, me. Okay. So, okay. And then I argue this. They got the short end of the stick because think. A human being can believe themselves to be as tough as they want, but in the end, they get stabbed, shot, anything, immortality hits them. Meanwhile, we go over to the orcs, and yes, the tank. Hello. You know, they kind of like built a bit better than us, I'd say, because it's just like if you stupefy yourself to believe in something hard enough, it will happen.
Yes. Orc mentality.
Meanwhile, they got to use magic.
Yeah.
Well, hey, obviously you guys are the only people who know how to use magic. Oh wait, no, the elves know how to use magic too.
So orcs.
Oh, and the orcs. Oh.
So do dwarves.
So again, you guys got shafted.
So did Edenok Deepkin.
Hey, again, you guys got shafted, and
So did
I'm sorry.
The weird wisp.
And yes, I will say this: Sigmar was powerful, but man, what a shitty god.
He wasn't actually a god. He just worshipped like he was one.
But whatever. Still though, what a shitty thing. Like really? Ooh, I taught everybody magic. So you got so they can. Okay, and their enemies can too now. Okay, so.
He's always been able to.
But you get what I'm meaning. So like sitting there like okay, and you know me, it's like I just see like they got shafted for one. The orcs I can literally be like how orcs be better than humans every day because of like sheer stupidity. And then just other parts of just other things where, you know, for one, I'd say this to anybody. Okay, name an orc that has ever been corrupted by chaos.
Do you want me to be honest about that?
Is there any?
Yes.
A lot of people say that there hasn't.
There was never one in 40k.
Yeah, that's what their meaning is. Me, 40k. I take it. Old worlds there is.
Yeah, kinda not. There was one that was tricked by Korn to kill himself. But besides that, so it all depends. He's not tricked into doing like the bidding. Like
yeah, no, but that's what I mean is like the bidding, the actual carrying out orders, looking for power.
It kind of is the bidding also, though, right?
Yes, but do they get power in the end? Did they get anything for it? That's the point. Is like, yeah, Korn does. Like usually, you know, I see it as, you know, some of these guys get rewarded, this, that. So it's like,
gets rewarded in the point.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's like, so again, I literally gesture to it and be like, yeah, certain people get shafted, but it's like orcs usually don't believe in the chaos gods. Except for, you know, some humans who be like, you know, looking for more power, right?
Most of them are slaves, but yeah, sure.
Well, basically the people looking for power, not realizing that they're gonna be tricked.
That's kind of the reason why the name of the thing in, like, Wartime is Slaves of Darkness. They're basically
Yeah.
people that had their minds corroded.
Yeah, but it's just that sort of things, like, you know, that make you just kind of go, yeah. But then we go for the base people of Age of Sigmar. At least they got to know magic.
Hey, that's a better gift than some people got.
And he turns around. The fucking Stormcast Eternals are literally the people who can't literally die. And if they do, they get to come back.
That's the gift that humans got. And the gift they got is the protection of the Stormcast Eternals.
Yeah, my words to it. Okay. But I would grab anybody. Yes! From demonic possession! There are way worse things than just demons in this world!
Yeah, it's against all forces of chaos, they step in. And even if it's not okay, even if it's not chaos, right? If the actual city itself gets attacked by anything, Stormcast Eternals will protect the city, but they're not going to go onto the battlefields just to protect them if it's not against chaos.
My only thinking is, so, right there, I literally hear the, like, so, I'd almost like to ask him, so, what happens, per se, if it wasn't chaos? Chaos turned around and kept its hands out of the way, you know, it was like, nope, not gonna do anything. This is all out of our, you know, power, out of our control, right?
Yeah.
As a smart move would be, to then turn around and have everything turn against the city.
Like I said, if they attack the city...
But instead of attacking it, killing every human soldier, everybody that could do the attack out, right? And then attack the city, because here's the thing. CS Stormcast Turtles will show up to defend the city. But my only words is so you Stormcast Eternals, I hope you guys are here for a long term, right? Because see now, this is where, yeah, but this is where it'd be like, see, this is where, again, your creator was a fucking moron. because of one reason. Now that they...
He is not, Sigmar is not a god. He's just
like
he is one.
I'm just saying, your create...
not create anybody.
Well, more like the blessing of his power to you, or whatever it is.
A blessing? It was more like just the remnants of his power.
Yeah, or whatever it was. But you get where I'm coming from with this. It's more like, you know, and whoever came up with it in your order or whatever to not interfere. It's just like, so.
That's not something they came up with, Wyatt. I think you're missing.
Oh.
Stormcast Eternals are already dead. They're not even supposed to be there to begin with. You gotta think, the Stormcast Eternal died during the destruction of the universe and the creation of the next. Okay? They are dead. They live in the ethereal plane above all of the actual world. They do not exist. The only reason why they're able to come down is underneath the only thing that literally dictates that they can only step in when they have to. Because it's the only way they're allowed into the world. To be there as an existing form.
Oh yeah, it's just like, I'm just sitting there like as a strategic.
That, like, you have to do this. No, it's just that's the only way they can.
And I thought that they were like angel.
No, you're not allowed to. Yeah,
I thought they were more like angels, you know, and like the biblical somebody up there told, like, said that they shall not interfere with them, like some more, like the mere things for, like, basically humans can handle this, right? But they cannot handle, and then shows the demons, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, we shall not interfere in this actions, but we shall but only if, you know, basically this holy city of ours, you know, this one thing, right, is attacked by these things, we shall aid in its defense. That's our only time's difference, right? You know, to protect the innocent, to protect the, you know, pure.
Which is technically true. That's the only time they're able to interfere, but it's not like a rule that somebody came out of nowhere and was like, you have to do this.
No. It's more like, you know, biblical. I don't even know what the fuck to say. Who to say? Just I just say like they're biblical. Like they can't. Oh yeah, but me, it's more like their biblical thing where it's like they can't. Basically, they can't do certain things. It'd break rules. It'd break them.
Rules, technically, it's just that they're not even supposed to be there to begin with, and their presence itself can cause more harm than good.
Well, yeah, that.
No, because you gotta
don't they shift the balance?
No, they're already dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the more presence they have, more presence Nagash has. Because basically every time they step into the mortal realm, they basically create a rift between the underworld and the mortal world. Which allows Nagash to get more power. Because Nagash is the god of death.
Let me guess. Probably most likely, when they first were created, did they know about that or like immediately, or was this something like they?
So they already knew who Nagash was.
Oh yeah. No. I was wondering like when like.
All of the Stormcast Eternal were human.
Oh yeah. No. I was wondering like if they retained their memory of like. Of things like that, right? Or was this like...
They all returned their memory because all of them were the soldiers that followed Sigmar in the final battle.
Oh yeah. No, I get that. No, I thought like... Did they basically like rebirthed, right? Like, yeah, they're rebirthed with all this new power, all this, but none of their previous life, right? Did they not remember what had happened?
No,
aside from like brief... things that they can only remember, right?
They still remember everything, Wyatt. They still even feel pain, Wyatt. They still feel pain. They just can't die.
Well,
literally, if they go down to the mortal realm, right?
I go, they can't die.
And somebody shoves a sword through their heart, they feel all that pain. Their mortal body will technically wither and die. Their soul goes back to like the planes above where they are. Their body is reforged up there, and then they're a soldier.
Yeah, again.
A mortal soul, but mortal body. It's weird, but yeah, it's
that you would think it would be like mortal soul, mortal body, or semi-immortal body that could take more punishment than any other person combined.
I mean, they already are stronger than almost every mortal.
And let me guess, can take more damage than every other human combined?
Well, not every other human combined, just more than a normal.
Well, like basically, like if we were to line up all the average Joes of this.
If you put every human into every human would kill this guy. 10 humans could kill him. He's just.
Oh no. Like I'm meaning like so. If I were to put one Stormcast Eternal here versus and have an orc hit him, and then have a regular Humi get hit by the orc, I'm pretty sure the Stormcast Eternal are gonna get up and be probably a little bruised, where the Humi is possibly going to be dead.
The Stormcast Eternal will be injured, not just few bruises. It would still be injured.
Oh yeah, but you get what I mean, like that. But like the term.
An orc could kill a Stormcast Eternal in one hit. It's not like they're
They're tougher, but not that tough.
Yeah, they're basically the same as they were when they were soldiers before they died the first time.
And my only joke is, so were these soldiers like just so close to the blast radius of Sigmar that it was just like they?
The whole goddamn universe. Of course. It was
Yeah,
the blast
like.
radius.
Yeah, like, but like, were they like, you know, there's like being in the blast radius, and then there's being like at the fucking epicenter of the blast radius.
Most of them died before the destruction of the universe.
Oh, I didn't know if this was like they.
Because it was the final battle between literally all of Chaos and
I thought this was like, you know what I mean?
No, it was the final battle where, like, the final battle, Wyatt, literally spanned the whole universe, destroying, like, literally 80% of the universe just in the battle before the explosion. Like, by the time it was done, like, there was almost no life left in the universe to begin with. Including, like, Sigmar's elite troops.
Imagine not being in the universe, but you have, like, things tie, like, you know, you could actually take a look into the universe, right? And you're sitting there, chilling out, you're sipping your tea, right? You open up, like, you know, you got a little notification, so you open it up, and all of a sudden, it just shows, like, the last thing before it got destroyed was just this, like, energy thing, just cut the planet and, like, hit the planet. Planet just gone. Only thing I can imagine is person sitting there sipping tea. What?
Yeah, I'm drinking tea right now.
Oh yeah, but you gotta admit, you'd be like, what? What? Click to the next one. Shows the exact same. What?
What the fuck is going on down there?
Yeah, literally, what the fuck is happening out there? That you'd want to click a button to go over there, but then your brain would tell you, wait, don't. Wouldn't you?
Let's see what happens.
Me, don't. Why? I have a bad feeling of something's about to happen here. I really don't like it. Jesus Christ, it's worse than the Halifax explosion. Run!
It definitely was. But nah, all jokes aside, I would love to see the fight between, like, Sigmar, all the Chaos, like, all of Chaos, Nagash, and everything. I would have loved to see that fight.
Okay, now the true wonder, do they all attack him at once?
Dude, it was like literal armies be armies in massive amounts of chaos and destruction and death and carnage.
Oh, I was meaning versus Sigmar.
Sigmar? No, Sigmar technically... Okay, technicality was one of the worst fights in history. Because he never actually fought any of the Chaos Gods in, like, actual combat to combat. It was more like Sigmar knew he couldn't win. So it was like... Technically the only person he fought was, I think it was... No, I think he fought Nagash at the end, which wasn't even a fucking Chaos God. I think he was fighting Nagash. He was either fighting Nagash or he was fighting Korn at the end.
Korn!
More blood for the blood, more skull for the skull god. But yeah, no, all technicality though, I don't. He never actually fought a Chaos God. I mean, he technically did fight a few of them. Like, he did fight Sinch at one point, but that fight lasted less than like 10 seconds because Sinch literally just left. He didn't fight Slanesh. He never fought Nurgle. He did fight.
I would. Hey, but who would fight Nurgle? Come on, you know. Why would you hurt a man like that? He cares about his grandchildren. That is a respectful great-grandfather right there.
Your pardon. I did not.
I could not simply go and bug that. Could you?
True.
That, and I also fear for what he would do to me if I hurt his grandchildren. Or any of them.
Wait, the Western Empire is not at war?
Hey, my only joke to him would be, hey, I'm perfectly fine with that. But if I swear, but if you hurt my demon cat, hey, you know the rage that you would show aggression, right? I'll show the exact same back.
I'm just like, the Western Empire is not at war.
I gave up. Like, I'm about to go join the war with them. Yay!
I would have loved it.
Yeah, but you don't get your you know, your boy.
What do you mean I don't get my boy? I would love to go to war with like with them as part of them.
Yeah, but he ain't there yet, right? He's not old enough. Is he?
Yeah. Foster is definitely old enough.
Definitely old enough. But
Like, Foster's a little younger than your character by like a year or two, dude. Max like 3. He's like 18 when he first started the game or 19 when he first started the game.
well, I guess I was gonna say was I'm like 30, so he's got to be like 26 now.
You're 22 when you start the game. He's either like 18 or 19.
But yeah.
They're at war with some minor clans. How do you declare war on a minor clan?
Pretty easy, just walk up to him and list your demands.
Understandable.
Just make sure they are not a legion to another kingdom.
I will be, I mean... the Hidden Hands at war with...
Well, it doesn't matter if they're at war. Are they a legion? Are they with like the North or the Southern Empire? Are they with somebody?
I need to check
If you
because this says wars are in.
okay, so like you open up their clans. You have that up, minor clan.
Yeah, minor clans.
Okay, find them and click on it. Does it show the Western Empire or something like that up at the top for it? By their banner?
Hidden Hand, nope.
It doesn't say that they're working for anybody, it just says Hidden Hand. For if you see that, don't attack them.
Part of no one. Members of Flame aren't part of anybody. Forge,
It's all over.
part of Sergia. Gilliman, part of the Southern Empire. Zobal, part of anybody. Now for me
But-
to find the Hidden Hand.
Just click on their members and take a look at who's, like, where are they all around you.
They're all hidden. 'Cause I haven't met any of them.
Ah.
It says last seen next to Artron.
Yeah, you have to use that to now find them. So I'd click on the location, turn it on, okay, like that little tracker, and go to their entire clan and turn on a tracker for each one of the places that they're closest to. So you know at the top right where it says last seen at? Yeah. Track the city, and then do it to each one of their clan members. Because you'll be able to figure out from there where the fuck the closest one is. As soon as you find one, you can start a clan war with all of them. Now I don't know what happens if you take out a minor clan, like... but hopefully that helps you narrow them down. That's how I usually find them, is like I track all four's location, like through the area, and it's like you'll pretty easily figure out what they're probably going to have as units also. I literally had a guy all the way down in the Sari land. I was like, oh, you poor bastard, and you're supposed to be a part of the Empire, guys? Oof. I'm gonna wreck your shit. And here's the funny thing. So, now, say you want to go to peace with them, right? Either they'll join a merc thing with us, like the Sturgeons or something, right? And they'll immediately go to peace with you, or if you merc out to some nation, they'll go to, again, to peace with you. And so, this is just training for, you know, for how to get better troops and maybe some half-decent gear at low level. I think it's the Legion of the Betrayed that they're mostly Imperial.
Yeah.
So they're pretty good. Like if you get one like their leader, you have a chance of possibly getting his gear, which can be some pretty good armor. But yeah, so as long as you don't eliminate those clans, they just keep regaining their strength, so it's just fun. So, have you found any of them?
I found Lupon.
You found Lucan.
Yeah. Yeah, you went to go defend a place from the Khazats. Dude, there's a fight going on with 2,000 versus like 2,000.
Early game massacres.
Yeah, it's very interesting to watch.
But So
And I kind of want to know who's gonna win this. So I'm just gonna wait to see who wins. And if Lucan loses, I'm just gonna save Lucan from whoever the fuck's left.
but you marked out or something?
Never mind, there's like 700 left.
Are they your enemy? How much? Hey, how much do they want for him? You have to find out who has Lucan in that entire army.
I know. I already know who it is. I can also almost finish no shit Wyatt, right? All of
Yours is not a face I know.
Nere's,
What is
volley
your name, stranger?
in like one sitting right now. That's how many lords there are over here.
But yeah, your hidden hand people, they just go to those cities, usually to like cities and towns and villages, just to recruit. So it's like you're heading there, so it's like every day check up on the place that you're going.
Yeah.
I fucking hate this new system, and don't mind it because it's like, you know, you get to
click visit. I wanted to click talk, so I wouldn't have to enter the goddamn village or keep, whatever the hell I'm at, castle.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your...
unless they put him into the keep, which then prison break. And because you're freeing a leader and you got some points into roguery, you're about to get some roguery points.
Here's the thing, Wyatt. Okay, there's like 900 people here.
In the place?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Dungeons were completely foreign to actually the defenders. So, have you ever done a prison break?
No, but here's the thing.
Okay.
You have limited access to the dungeon.
You have limited access to a dungeon?
Yeah.
Okay, is Lucan, can you see Lucan up at the top?
No.
Is he in the prisoners, like, there, or is he not there yet? He may not possibly get thrown there. That is a glitch that's also been happening. May I add?
No, it's because they won't let me look to see who's in the dungeon.
Oh. Damn. Try talking to the Lord and ask if you can talk to one of the prisoners? Maybe? If not, then I think they just don't trust you enough yet, or know you enough. It's me, it's like, I think it's something to do with your traits, because they are trying to implement them. I do believe, like, you know, if you're like me, devious, they ain't gonna trust your ass in there. You know, we're totally gonna trust a devious man in our prisons.
Am I devious?
Yeah, it depends, I don't know, I'm just stating, like, there's that, there's other things, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty trustworthy guy. Let me check. After I get all this shit out of this. Don't need that. Don't really need that, but that would help me out a lot, leveling that up.
Okay, so, sorry, you're still at war with the kayak.
Yeah, I only have daring, dude. Or is that valor? Yeah, daring.
Ah, so it could be just that you're maybe not high enough renowned. I don't know. I've never had this, but it also is like a early game.
And my follower is honest, daring, and merciful.
Yeah, so it's probably most likely you're just not high enough known or like trusted by them. Is you? You are possibly just a new lord to them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just things like that. I don't know. I've had weird moments in this game. Oh, and the Northern Empire has been taken prisoner by. Okay, good. Whew. Huh. A courier brings you... Wait. Is that the kayak leader? What? Yeah, he just offered me vassalage.
Yeah, one chunk.
Yeah. Which is fucking surprising. So, let's see. If I can think this through. So I've had... kayak, northern, southern, western, Vladia, Sturgia. So I haven't had Brathian or Sari offer me yet. I will wait for that. So and I get like, so then the world wants me.
I'm done chasing them now. Okay, Western Empire, are you at war with anybody? Please say yes. Yay! Back to the Western Empire. Western Empire versus sorry. This should tell about the market prices. All those damn caravans.
Me, I'm coming to help with the war against Sturgia. I'm ready to take down the Sturgeon threat.
Randomly just find one of the hand people while I'm running over here.
Oof.
I'm not at war with them yet.
Well, and who do we have here? Would you care to tell me your...
Okay, I need to trade. Please have war horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. Oh Lord, what am I ever gonna do? This money that's gonna cost me and oh wait, that's what I'm gonna do. That's right. Because I have tier 6 helmets. And I'm a piece of fucking shit.
I get free reign of molesting villages now. Roguery, here I come.
Don't blame. Wow.
I'm getting chased by an army of 600. 46. Oh god, this is very interesting, Wyatt. Oh, there's another army of 600 or something chasing me now. Oh, they separated. The army was chasing me for so long, Wyatt, that the army broke apart. Who's Vladdy at war with? Please tell me Vladdy is at war with these fuckers also, so they can chase them off of me, because I see an army of over 1,000. Please, please. Yes, yes. Oh my god, please give me tactics, motherfuckers. Run, run, run as fast as I can and dip this bitch like the fucking Usurpio crown. Wyatt, I just made an army of 600 run into 1,000 Vladians.
My god.
Out there. So, tell me who I am.
64 versus 49. I should be able to get out of this one. When I have enough men to simply take it. How?
Yeah.
It's 64 versus 49. You would think I would be able to talk my way out of this one. You know, just stating that.
Yeah.
You would think. I'm not in this fight. It's 8-17. This save was at
What's going on?
I'm not gonna win this fight, so I'm trying to figure out what my last save was. Alright, so that should have been right before anything really bad happened. Level 10 load. Using my knowledge of the past.
Using my knowledge of the past to actually get away from this.
Dude, there was 2 different armies of 600. I was in an army of like 200 or something. Of course, I fucking dipped. The fuck?
What do you expect from me?
I know the Asari ain't great, but there's a limit. I'm gonna make a charismatic butterfly at some point, right?
Thank God.
Oh, it was before I went all the way over here. Let me go to Zanaka. Actually, let me go all the way, as close to I can, before the war breaks out.
Well, there's a chance now that you reloaded that it won't break out.
Yeah, now there's a marriage offer that I'm gonna decline. No, but now they're at war with Vladia.
Who are you and what do you want? Damn, an actual good siege number. Never mind, now the number's just outrageous. Don't make it even more! Holy shit. Oh man. I love these numbers sometimes, guys.
Why what?
1,848 versus 347. I love these numbers sometimes. 3 different armies attacking one fucking place.
My God.
I don't know.
Absolute hell and anarchy.
Should be close to clan rank, closer to clan rank 2, so if I can get clan rank 2 and just get a shitload of fighters, right? Just build up a really big army.
Mm-hmm.
doesn't matter what happens, Wyatt. This picked warrior only gets injured. Swear to God, he only gets injured. The man doesn't know what it means to die.
Let's see. Let's see. Well, there's my sorry invite. So I wonder when the Brathian one's coming. How about you?
I have it set up so my recruits go to combat now. Whoever doesn't die gets ranked up. Is that wrong with me?
A little.
Whoever doesn't die get ranked up. Come on, take your free candy. Get in the van. That's how I treat them. I have to treat them like the children. In like the less molesty way. That's so weird, but like, honestly, yeah, you treat recruits like you do children. They gotta learn how the world is. You don't treat them that way, they're just gonna be ignorant.
True.
Thinking the world is a blissful place. Never realizing how cruel it may be.
Well, that sucks for all these bandits. Let's see. So, what are you up to?
That's what I see. I'm 2 people down. to see when only 2 people die.
No idea. Oh yeah. So, I had a question for you. You can probably agree with me. So, powerful in athletics, level 100. 4% damage to all melee like weapons. So I guess our fists don't count as melee weapons.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. It doesn't. They're blunt force weapons of destruction. How many times have I won tournaments with my bare fist? They're the most broken weapon in the game. Of course they're not melee. Thought this was a game.
This ain't no game, Willis.
This ain't no game, William Wallace. Give me a sec. I have to go to options. My fucking brightness is trash. How do you change your brightness?
I think it's. Give me a second.
Insert, camera sensitivity, weapon control, visibility, no.
Options, video. And then you're gonna have to do the one of the two things. I think it's the. Yeah, you got the. It's in the video. The two options that you got there.
There we go. I can actually see it a little bit. It was so bad trying to see it YouTube darkens everything, I don't want to know how to read
it. I can't see. Hey, I don't know if you heard Demon Cat. Nah, Darren, he's not purring loud enough. Ah. Yeah, she actually really likes KK, which is hilarious. Oh! Man just got domed. Man, this is sad. I'm escorting caravans across like places and I'm just watching people just get utterly like destroyed. So, Sega, are you still trying to do what you've been doing? Me. Watching Valadia lose. Oof.
previous king, the army with their king had 0 Banerlords.
Oof.
This is how bad it was. There was only 9 deaths and 8 injuries in our whole army.
Oh my god. Let's see. Quickly go.
In the total of our whole army. The enemy's over 100 and something deaths.
Holy shit. Ugh.
Holy shit, to what?
You just watched a horse go flying and flew like 20 feet in the air.
Holy shit, Batman. I didn't know horses flew. That's a Pegasus, my dear boy. That's a Pegasus, Robin. Is it a cousin of a unicorn? In your dreams.
You know it's sad when like I set up my archers and footmen in a said way and then just watched my kayak, you know, just and all the other kind of people who are part of it just eat them, basically. There was nothing really the enemy could do.
useless. Gotcha, right? That did hit it. That did hit it back. Oh my! I lived. I just lived through a catapult hitting me.
I am Jesus.
Knocked me on my ass. All of you first, please. So I'm not first.
What? The fuck? Oh, okay. Ooh.
Not certain how the hell I lived through a catapult. Take those and
Take that as you will. My good day, sir.
I'm not 100% sure how I lived.
Shows you just badass walking out.
The catapult threw me backwards, Wyatt.
And?
I flew backwards by a fucking catapult hitting me. There's a limit, Wyatt.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. They just get thrown away.
Apparently, it felt that way.
That's the only thing I can imagine for you is just like you. What? And then just got fucking thrown.
Ow.
Yeah, it just shows you embed into the wall for a moment.
I was pushing a battering ram and just got thrown. Ow. My body. It hurts. So badly. +1 to endurance, so now I have 10 endurance.
I just hear one of the bandits, we're all gonna die! He just gets slaughtered.
Yeah.
I'm just watching the con guard just eat them. Let's see. That. Hey, me. Well, now I gotta spend some time to try to get myself at least out of Devious to level 2. So I'm just doing nothing but work for people, being like, here, I'll take convoys, here, I'll do this, here, I'll do that. Well, this is interesting.
What?
Again, it's only bandits with the Conger just tearing apart I've rarely had to do much. Like, let's see. Yeah, majority of them got taken out by the con. Just like, holy crap, guys, like, a small detachment of them got through you guys, and even then, like, they really didn't do well. How's it going for you? What kind of Mordor language is this?
I was trying to figure out a person's name that wanted to propose marriage with my I wish there was a way to bring up old messages.
I did figure a way to do something like that. I just can't remember how I did it. Was it? It was some button I did. I do remember, and it brought up a little window thing that I could like scroll up and down the bottom left, where those little messages pop up. I'm just trying to remember how I did it. Oof. What a backhand that Sasha's wife has. Knock his ass out. Ugh. I'll be quickly right back.
Alright.
Hello? Hello?
Hello there.
Hey. How's it going?
Pretty good.
How was the war?
Pretty good. I just left everybody to die.
Mm.
I mean, we were attacking the keep, right?
Mm-hmm.
And do you know how like you have to sit at the place for a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting there looking behind us. I saw an army that was like triple the size of the one I was in, so I was like, leave army, run.
Mm-hmm. Leave army, are you sure about this? Yes!
No, where you can just click circle to leave the group that you're in, and then run.
Yeah.
It doesn't ask you, are you sure? No.
Okay. Meanwhile, hey, me, when I have my god army, sees that, turns around, Phosphor, you must lead us to victory. Hey, but you get what I mean, you must lead us to victory. You have the god army at your disposal. Do not underutilize it. Watch him turn around and like he destroys the other army with my army. That's when I'd just be so like proud and scared of him that he utilized my army to such a fullest that he like crushed the other army. And imagine we took little to no casualties.
Please, I gave you exactly what you wanted. This is worse than what I asked for. I'm cutting 3,169 dinar from the price. What? You asked for 41 weapon reach. Okay? 68 missile damage, 27 missile speed, and 93 accuracy. I gave you all of that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm meaning of the bartering. Shouldn't you be able to tell them fuck no? And like, hold the sword back? You know, then, yeah, because me, I tell them to kick rocks. You know what I mean? I could sell this sword for double that price.
It's like, legit, you get what I'm... This is exactly what he asked for.
Yeah, no, I get you. Me, I'm stating, like, I understand that. Me, I hate how the game can do that, and you can't barter with him or, like, start, you know, a conversation like that, where you just tell him off, basically. And maybe if you play the cards right, he will feel you know, he insulted you, right? Now, that you brought, you know, this nice, you know, work that you brought him, and here he is insulting you. He's looking for fucking quality work of that kind of, you know, stuff. He'll have to pay triple the price. You know what I mean? Because that's how, you know, a proper guy would be. It's just like, oh, well, if you're wanting this redone, you know, well, that'll be triple what it originally was. Because of all the custom now work I'm going to have to do to it. And all the extra work and time I'm going to have to put into this weapon, right?
Yeah.
Me, it's like, or... And then I gesture to the one that I have on the table that I've made for you. You can take this one at original price with 10% interest for insulting me. I don't know, hey, I don't know, would I make a good businessman?
Yeah.
Probably doesn't help how I'm 6'4" and like probably most. I don't know what most men in medieval times current height would have been. But I feel like I may have been like that abnormal kind of guy, like how I somewhat am in real life. Which, if so, goddamn, eh? How to be a real intimidating merchant. Or a blacksmith, just... What'd you say to me? What, for the weapon?
Yeah.
Yep, that's why I guarantee you somebody had that happen to them, like, on computer, right? They got fucking pissed, like, probably like how I, was saying of, like, you should be able to barter. You should be able to, like, if you get high enough chance, threaten that guy, because he's insulting your work. Name a man who's supposed to be a really good blacksmith that you could sit there and insult his work and him not to turn around and threaten you, because and it's not even the threat of violence, it's the threat of, letting every blacksmith that which could be a ton, right? That if you ever come dawning onto their door to ignore him, he'll rip you off. There will be no...
Okay, here's my problem with that, like, with this game right here, okay? It would be understandable if I didn't meet, like, one requirement for that. You know? Because it's like, okay, I did not make what you wanted. You want to pay the full price.
Yep.
The fact that I gave him every stat he asked for on it, and it's like, nah, I'm duck over literally 3,000, like, majority of the order. Like, over majority. Like, he took, like, 90% of what he said he was going to pay back.
You see, and that's another thing, is like, I hate how it's like they can do that and you can't turn around and, like, me, I'm the kind of person that goes, oh really? I would hope to maybe go and catch a lord's eye with this weapon, right? Another lord. And tell him the price, right? For it. Right in front of the other guy. And imagine he was willing to pay it, and it'd be like, as soon as he just had to show me the gold, as soon as he did, I'd lay the weapon down on the table and, accept the offer. Type of thing, right? Shake hands, and I would sell that weapon right in front of him. Carrying out the amount that I was supposed to have, or maybe even more, because some people, it's like, depends on the weapon, right? Hey, I'm the kind of person that, if it's a beautiful blade and, like, it's perfectly, perfect for my guy, and it was just unsuspectingly, offered, well, now I feel like I have to, like, bring some extra money to the negotiation table. I don't know who you are. This is a really fine blade. That term, for me, how I see it, I start sweating. This could be an expensive blade. Yeah, trust me, I've seen $3,000 friggin' throwing axes too, and trust me, their stats did not look half bad.
I really wanted to hang that. I hate when I grab something that people...
Oh yeah.
I gave you what you... That's like the one thing about blacksmithing that I hate. It's because, like, if you do those, you can get, like, really quick, like, really quick other, like, craftable things for the weapons.
So I'm
like, I have to do them, but at the same time, it feels like I get ripped off like 90% of the fucking time.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to actually like prevent that. Like if it is maybe bartering you have to have.
I've maxed out both trade and blacksmith before.
I wonder what it is, right? It's got to be something. There's got to be something that aids you against them.
Yeah, I wish there was, but there just isn't.
Like, I mean, that's the thing, is like, there should be a way, like, to argue back to them. So proper blacksmith would say, this is all the specs you gave me to the exact, you know, thing. So what is wrong with this blade, right? Or axe, or whatever, right? Then they would turn around and tell you, maybe they don't like the handle or the hilt on it, maybe, you know, whatever, right? All these things. Now, I don't know what La La Land the developers live in, okay? But in my, you know, understanding of it, if, say, you're the blacksmith, right?
Yeah.
And I ordered something from you, but I wasn't specific, right? You're only going to do a base specific what you can, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I can to the specifics you asked.
Yeah, you're going to listen, okay, you want blade length, this, that. When I come back and be like, oh, this and that, well, you're going to turn around and tell me, well, you gave me no information of, you know, what to do with the hilt or anything, so this is basically, I just brew this together. You know, and, you know, that's where it's like, this is your fault, the buyer, not me, the creator. I can only create what is, you know, detailed out and needed to know.
I can't make the perfect thing out of nothing.
I can make you a blade, but I need to know what the hilt's got to be like. What, like, is it got to be decorative? Does it got to be, you know, defensible? Is it something for like actually helping you in warfare? Or is this something that's gonna be hung up on the wall, right?
I mean, at the point of what he paid me for that, barely even paid for the materials I used to make it. So it's like,
yeah, like, you see where I'm coming from with, it should be something of a skill that you can argue back, because it's like, that's bullshit. That happens in real life, and I've seen people legit, I watched a blacksmith snap a blade because of that he was going to sell, because the guy was ripping up, he was going to rip him off that bad, and I guess the guy thought that he had the blacksmith down to the wire, right? Well, here's the funny thing. So, the blade was really nice, okay? All really done up nicely.
yeah.
He cracked that bitch in two, and then went and reforged it. He cracked it in two because the buyer, you know, was so cocky to it that when he snapped it in front of him, you know, he just kind of like grabbed both pieces, and the buyer just kind of was like crying.
Yeah.
Then he just walked out.
No, this isn't what she wanted. This is scrap metal then.
Yep. Because I guess the guy could die. Oh, if I complain a little, he'll knock down the price. And it's like, no, you don't do that to people. There's some people like me who'd be like, oh, you don't want it? I'll find somebody else who will. A beautiful enough blade with a proper, like, all done up hilt and everything, right? Frig. You go and put, you know, go into a lord's, you know, tavern back in these times, back in a lord's place, and, you know, show him the blade and offer him it, right?
Yeah.
Back then, some of these men would turn around, and if it was of you know, beautiful quality, right? Like it was beyond like what they've ever seen. They'll damn well pay you as much as they can.
Yeah.
But that's because good craftsmanship of that level at certain points was like rare. And like if you were looking for those kind of craftsmen people, right? You had to travel far and know where to go. And even then you weren't guaranteed to even get something from them or even a good weapon.
Yep.
Where, you know, some places bring I know I could only think of certain times where it was like if you were of that quality where it was like your blades were like comparably to another blade, right? Made by somebody else, maybe quote a competitor of yours, and your blade could cut his in half, right? And that was just purely out of the difference of how yours is forged versus his, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you know who the king is going to be coming to for his weapons of his army, right?
Yeah.
Sword, you know, swords that can cut through other swords. That's amazing, right? Think of that in warfare. That'd be like a huge advantage.
Yeah.
Too bad, you know, we don't have that kind of stuff in this game because it's like you would think that in real life, if you hit a sword in the same place repeatedly, won't it eventually start cracking?
Only if there's actual deviations or impurities. Most of the time, you're just going to chip away at the actual edge of the blade, or the back. You will just dull. You will just dull another blade, and that's if they block improperly with the blade, or hit armor or stuff repeatedly with it. The most common way blades broke back in like medieval times by it, right? Was because blades started getting mass produced by basically cast and forge method, which is basically they were literally just making molds of weapons and just pouring the metal into a mold, and then sharpening the weapon, which has a lot of deformities in the actual metal because they keep the air pockets in the metal and everything, which is why a lot of weapons broke during this time period in war.
Oh yeah, that's why if you
are talking about like a pure blacksmith made weapon, like they took time to make it, it ain't breaking.
Hey, my only thing is, imagine you knew the difference between a real sword and a cast, like one of those other swords, right? Which some men did know. There were ways to know.
You can look at them and tell the difference. They hard.
Yeah, but well, if you have actual experience in it, right? Because some men never just saw a sword, right? You gotta think of that. Like, think of nowadays. People go and buy a gun. It's a gun to them, right?
No, guns are the same.
But the thing is, though, it's like, okay, so, but what caliber gun did you grab, right?
What caliber? What manufacturer?
Was it a handgun, a shotgun, you know, a rifle of some sort?
It's like, okay, it's like this. You buy a, how can I put this? If you buy a, shit, I'm trying to break it down like this. If you buy a, how can I break this down? Let's say you buy a MK14, right? And you buy like an Armalite MK, which is just going to be a AR variant of M14.
Yep.
So, or you're going to buy a. No, you know what? I'm just going to break it down even easier. Let's say you buy. Let's say you buy a Browning M9 compared to like a Colt M9, right? They're two manufacturers making the same gun.
Yeah.
They're both M9s. They can both look the exact same, right?
But one will perform better than the other.
Yes.
One will outlast the other.
Yes. One would have like a different spring, maybe a different firing mechanism, firing pin compared to the other one's firing pin. They're just going to have different changes because
or barrels, and yeah, I know what you're meaning,
so,
and that's what I'm meaning is like the difference of like for some people back in the day it was like swords be just a sword, right? You know, it's something to stab and kill somebody. Stupidity, right?
I want to break it down this way. If I brought an M9, like an M9 pistol, right? I would rather buy a Browning one than a Colt one anyways in real life. I love Colt, okay? I love Colt. But Colt makes better M1911s. Or like
my words say, babe.
I would buy a Colt.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm sorry. When you say the word Colt, okay? Colts didn't ever start with being like, here, let's make a gun that has a magazine and you know.
Colts who made the M1911 for like World War II.
M19. I could have swore it was Browning.
Browning made the M9.
Could have swore it was
Browning made the shotgun, the Sweet Sweeper.
Yeah.
Browning also made LMGs.
I must have, but me, I can't remember because I think a lot of people, take Browning to be the one who created it.
No,
like
Browning made our no. Literally, if you think World War II, right? The M1911
before
the 7-round M1911 was created by Colt. Browning mainly got noted during World War II for making our machine guns.
I heard that it was basically you guys before World War II, you guys had Colt revolvers, I think, or something like that, yes. Some type of like revolver.
It was a Colt revolver. It was a Colt revolver during World War I that we used a lot.
No, this was after World War I, before World War II.
Yeah, I'm saying during World War I,
it was in that middle period.
When we used a Colt revolver. We used a Colt revolver during the beginning of World War II. We used Colt revolvers before World War I.
I'm just saying. But here's the thing: before in that middle period between World War I and II, you guys had like a weird war with like a country that basically had like people had a really like heavy duty drug problem. Like they did so much like cocaine and opium that you could shoot them and they wouldn't go down. And, so that's where your Colts weren't doing enough. They didn't have the fast, the fire rate that they needed. And the reload.
Yeah.
So, from what I heard, the story was, your guys, basically, it was like, I don't think it was just Browning. I think it was like all your gun companies got brought out to some fucking place and we're like, okay, so gentlemen, in front of you lies every caliber of bullet in the United States arsenal. We are going to fire each one of these bullets at a 2,000-pound livestock animal that is living, and whatever bullet drops in the most, like the quickest, like 1-2, and it hopefully drops, that'll be the newest gun. And yes, that's why it landed on the 45, because it, killed the fucking cow.
I'm robbing villagers.
The
villagers.
Oh yeah, but when I found out that you guys weren't, shooting people with like, the equivalent of like 5.56, which we would say, okay. You gotta admit, 5.56, lethal, don't get me wrong. But, would you say it's registered for like a human?
Everything's registered for a human.
Form a wall!
So, you'd say a 308.
It's still registered for a human. Everything is registered for a human, because, well, as long as it doesn't break certain regulations.
And
caliber is not registered for a human.
Hey, It's funny. I heard this fucking joke of how your forefathers wanted you to protect your homes. So it was. Here's how the story, like, little joke goes. 4 rapscallions break into my house. I quickly run over and grab my powdered wig and my, and my musket. I fire 1 round into one of them and blow a hole completely right through them.
Wow, I can't believe they're legit just throwing stones at me, right? I have not been insulted like this in a while.
Oh, but hey, but I bust out the smoothbore pistol. Well, smooth barrel, right?
No, you got
No,
it right.
no.
Smooth bore. You got it right the first
Smooth bore. Okay. Smooth bore pistol, and shoot, but miss, and hit and kill the neighbor's dog. Because it's a smooth bore pistol, and what accuracy?
And now he's after me because his
After that, I quickly run up to the 2nd floor and load and aim and fire my cannon with grape shot, blowing away 2 other, home invaders. Now all the car alarms in the immediate area are set off, okay? And in the confusion, okay, an American is supposed to now take his bayonet at the end of his rifle and run and charge and stab the man. And then remember to sit there and dab on him as he slowly bleeds to death, because triangular cut wounds with that kind of serratedness can't be stopped too easily from bleeding. So you literally can sit there and dab on him on his final moments.
I have trained for this my whole life.
I almost want to go and find the little video of it just to send it to you, to be like, that is an American defending their home, and you cannot tell me that is not how an American would defend their home.
99.9% true.
Like, I'm sorry, 2nd floor. Imagine. Only thing I can imagine is here's the thoughts of how it goes. So you're running up the stairs, right? And then the people are chasing you like it's like Home Alone, right? They're coming up the stairs, and all of a sudden, as they're just about to reach the top of the stairs, a fucking cannon barrel just sticks pointed right down the stairs at them. With the already going down. It's just like that moment of like you're watching everybody, like one guy jump off the balcony, the other 2 trying to run down the stairs, and then a grape shot just takes out both fuckers. Hey, only thing I imagine also is your front door would just be gone. But that is an American defending their home. God damn it, hey, not cops are gonna show up there and be like, Jesus Christ, what the hell's going on? Was that a gas leak? All this other shit. And then meanwhile, you're gonna come out of your house, wearing your, powdered wig, and, be like, don't worry, officers, I stood my ground as our forefathers intended. The grape shot got them! The grape shot got them! And don't worry, I took out the final man with the bayonet charge. Imagine those cops when they look over at you and you're wearing the powdered wig, wearing the 18th century fucking, clothing.
For honor and liberty.
Yeah, literally, only thing they're gonna be like is like, Jesus Christ, is that George Washington?
For honor and liberty, my motherfuckers.
But yeah,
What did you just say? Honor and
I
liberty, these motherfuckers.
I died laughing though with the triangular wound and the grape shot, because I was like sitting there thinking to myself, like, grape shot. It's like, holy fucking Christ, that'd be the most intense, I think, home defense I've ever seen.
No, that's not what I laughed. A lord left a city of an enemy city, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this is an enemy lord. Walked outside the city, saw my army outside of it, went back in the city.
Oh, fuck this shit. It's funny, only thing I can imagine is this, okay? That grape shot is the equivalent of this moment for if, like, you're in the military. You're getting chased, okay? The enemy have been chasing you for a few days. You know, you finally find this dugout that you've been looking for, okay? You knew about this place. The enemy follow you in. You quickly, you know, make a certain tap.
Running from
Hey, but hey, you make a weird tap on a certain thing, and they don't realize it. And I can only imagine as the enemy opened the door to this room, and there's the, you know, tank barrel pointing at them with a high explosive round pointed right at them. Hey, it's not overkill, right? And if anybody says that was against Geneva, what bodies?
Stop there. Who are you?
That's the true point, eh? I say to anybody.
Okay.
Is if that was against Geneva, where's the bodies to say that was against Geneva?
You ready for this, Wyatt? 37 infantry, 3 ranged, 5 cavalry. Okay? And they're disoriented.
Oof.
Me, you ready for this?
Go.
48 infantry.
Oh god. The fuck.
What?
Just 48 infantry. Quick, play the Empire March. Play the Imperial March. But God.
Sex? Can I marry you? I know what you want, but can I marry you?
I just laugh with the whole.
Shall I let her go? She's good looking.
Do it. No better way to get, you know, liked by a woman. By women. But yeah. So I kind of laugh with.
I hope she remembers that.
I just do laugh at the Americans defending their home. It's like, yep. When I heard it all, I was like, that is an American defending their home. Every Canadian in 1,000 square kilometers would be horrified of what's going on in there. Hey, because there's no told when he's going to be pressing the big red button. We're going to see missiles fly up into the air. My words to anybody, oh, Americans don't have control over the nukes. I know. Imagine if every American had control of one nuclear bomb. This world would be fucked. Be like, you know, imagine how many bombs would have already landed on Russia by now.
They're engaging me. That's fucking lovely.
Hey, one thing I could think is like, imagine how many nukes would be hitting Russia. If every American had a nuke, you only get one. You can destroy an entire, you know, entire like hemisphere. Everybody gets one. How America solved its nuke problem. Why do I see that could be an alternate universe? Where your government stupidly made a decision where it was like, we'll just entrust it to the American people. It's like alternate universe theory where it's like, please God, if that is a real thing, that better not have ever been a possibility. I don't even want to know what it would look like. My only joke is there'd probably be nothing fucking left. Not because Americans, you know, chose to have war with everybody. No, it's more like if every American were to be given the power of a nuke, one, the world's just screwed, eh? Should I go?
Give me a sec, running.
Oh, yeah. Just like how if there was any from Japan, it'd be like, "Come Becky!"
Join army. Chase, motherfucker, chase. My oaf's one died. I'm not even sad. I kind of like, you know, I was expecting him to die. A bit, like, at some point I was expecting him to die.
Oh yeah, but you get that joke for my thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but so how screwed do you think the world would be if every American had control of one nuke?
It would be fun.
Oh, it'd be fun?
Yes, it would be fun.
Why, what?
It would just be insanely fun. Get pissed off
To
and
watch?
nuke out of the whole fucking city.
Yeah, my only joke. Now imagine if it like switched once per year to Japan. That's when America worries about Kentucky so bad.
What do you mean? Nah, we wouldn't fear Kentucky. We would fear kamikaze. That's a definitely thing I wanted to say on my stream.
Yeah, hey me, I was just making a joke of Kentucky.
Yeah.
For our one friend who would totally be here if he was. I bet you right now he's like tingling in his mind, going, "Somebody's talking about it. Somebody's talking about it."
What?
And it's literally like, you know, him telling us that it's like, oh, there's a chance that this could have happened.
Let me go to my prisoners. I have Barracan. What are you related to, Barracan? You literally only have a daughter and a son?
Damn.
I kind of feel bad for you, man. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh, you're the father of that girl.
Who?
I have Barracan. Captured. My bad. Don't grow up and try to kill me.
What, did you kill him?
No. might.
Don't. It's not worth it.
It's highly worth it.
No, trust me, you'll get devious, and if you go to level 2, it gonna get bad.
Yeah. I'm not gonna kill him though. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him. There's no reason for me to. I just want to see who he was.
Who are you? Oh yeah, imagine if like there was thunder and lightning in the game, and lightning could hit and kill like spearmen because they're holding a piece of metal up into the sky.
It would hit everybody wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, but no, just imagine though, like you're facing an enemy,
It would be the
like.
first thing to wipe out the whole Sturgian army.
Oh my God, no! Oh, here's what I imagine: you only have recruits. No, I get that. No, imagine you only have recruits versus the entire Sturgeon like infantry line coming at you, and like everything they have. You're like, men, you're probably gonna lose. It's been an honor serving with you. None of you were wearing metal. Yeah, you just hearing the thunder and lightning cracking. It's just like, it's been an honor serving with all of you.
Throw a tribulation.
No, there's just a really bright light, and everybody just kind of like, gets blinded for a moment, and then when they turn around, the entire army is gone. They're all just lying there, dead.
Yeah, like I said, who went through a tribulation?
That's when it's just like,
you see that
man!
Do you see that one peasant in the middle of all the dead Sturgians glowing with an aura around him? I have found peace and tranquility, and this power I have not yet realized.
There's that, or be it mildly joke, that lightning hits and then all the men turn around. We lived! We lived! Victory! And everybody starts cheering. It's just like, meanwhile, what actually happened?
Zeus, what did I tell you about playing with your lightning?
And long game Zeus, eternal this thunderbolt.
No. Thor, what did I tell you about playing with your lightning? I'm sorry, Odin. I just thought it would be fun one day. Just to throw Mjolnir. You know, hit the clouds, a little bit of lightning, here and there. You just wiped out all
oh god, it cues back to the Asgard scene where Asgard gets, like, hit by Thor's lightning in, like, what was it?
Ragnarok.
Yeah, Ragnarok. That's the only thing I can imagine just was that scene, only it's just like, oh, what's the worst that could happen? The criminal Thor is under arrest for the attempted assassination of his father today. Come on, yeah, you can see those headlines now, can't you?
Yeah.
him on trial. I can only imagine just like Odin's in his sleep, so he can't tell him that it's just like he didn't mean to. Meanwhile, here's Thor being treated like he turned traitor against his own father.
I'll split your skull.
They cast him like to punishment and like basically the equivalent of hell. Or they imagine this. They throw him there, give it like so long. Imagine he wakes up. They ask about like what had happened, what Thor did, and he's like, "Oh, what Thor actually? I actually made him call in something a little too powerful. It's my fault." Where is Thor? He's been there for like 5 years in the tournaments of hell and gets pulled back, and they're just like, "We're so sorry." I can only imagine the different Thor they'd pull back. Oh my god.
He said he wanted to try out his stepbrothers.
Oh no.
I didn't know what he meant until he used his evil trickery on me.
Is that what they call his dick?
Maybe. I like how the whole army's not reaching a gate, right? And you just have me beating the shit out of a gate.
Yeah, trust me, I had that one time. It was like, you literally heard me sigh, and then just pulls out two-handed fucking axe, and starts just. Literally, if you go back and forth, like shuffle back and forth while swinging, like hitting, like you're lifting over your head and coming down, you actually will deal like 50 to 60 damage to that fucking door.
Only if you're using a good axe. I'm not using a good axe. I'm using the staff axe right now.
How much are you dealing for damage?
32.
Still pretty good.
They dropped a rock on my head. Why? They're still dropping rocks on my head. I don't like this.
Ew! 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 My words to them. When I get up there, I'm gonna kick the shit out of all of you!
Why did you just dropping rocks on us?
Yeah, cause there's rocks up there. I one time was legit sitting up there having defense on my wall, and I looked down there, they were trying to bust that in. I literally grabbed a rock, I yeeted it down there, nailed the guy in the head, and was like, pulls out axe. It is time, because they just broke open my door, and you literally just hear, the Assassin's Creed moment as I drop down, just ah, slash, right into the horde of enemies. It was just like that. Was that our captain? And you're just looking down there, watching the enemy just get pushed back by me and the men. Keep killing them! Don't let them do the gate! Now, one thing that I gotta admit, is that shouldn't your men, when they try to hold